teams playing. The winner here goes on to play for potentially third or second or first, maybe. And the loser will be in fourth place. So we've got a double elimination tournament. 4 more teams to go today.
But before we get started, we'd like to acknowledge that we are on the ancestral lands of the Muskogee people, stolen by the United States government through campaigns of coercion and genocide. It is our responsibility as beneficiaries of these atrocities to bear witness to the historic and ongoing oppression of Indigenous people and to work towards decolonization. Check out ARD's website for some links to Indigenous-led organizations if anyone would like to donate, get involved, or learn more. All right, let's see what teams we got playing today.
First up, the FoCo Junior Roller Derby Agogies. They are number 10, Killer. Number 22, Lightning. Number 269, Yaya. Number 27, Skull Crusher. Number 28, Hey Hey, Gemma. Number 4, The Walking Dread. Number 5, Tornado. Number 3, Spillablocker. Number 72, Dart. And they are coached by Talladega Nate and Plow Miller. Welcome, FoCo.
All right, then up next we have the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. Number 000, Princess Layout. Number 05, Barbie Basher. Number 0816, Rage and Ray. Number 19, Ms. Conduct. Number 150, Cookie Crasher. Number 187, On Death Rose. Number 2188, Tex-Mex Ronnie. Number 33, Mexican Takeout. Number 414, Vivicious. And number 86, Hell's Bell. And the Kalamazoo Killer Bee coaches are JG and Jav. Give it up for Kalamazoo Killer Bees for being here too.
And last but not least, we have got an amazing volunteer crew. We've got medics over there, and we've got our non-skating officials and our referees. They are Ruby Chaos, Skull Drag Her, The Ant Sir, Jekyll and Sides, Misery Chop, Ian Malcontent, Darb E, Web Links, Butt Her Popcorn, Prim Reaper, Whiskey Tango, Darth Mauler, Braun F. Kennedy, Mischief, Square Ruthless, Buckshot Rogers, Head Rush, Dirty Diva, Rocket Chop, Tank, Rocktopus, Texas Tornado, and Mega Pickle. Big round of applause for our volunteer officials, please.
Yes, please. We couldn't do this without them.
All right.
All right, we've got about 1 minute till our derby starts. So just want to point out a couple of things. If you look right in the back, there's 2 emergency exit doors.
They're blue,
They are bright blue.
just like FoCo.
You're right.
Head toward the doors, though, not the skaters.
Don't run into the skaters. Yes, they will knock you down. Also, the first row seating, we have enough seating, so we don't have to worry about that. If you want to sit on the floor, you have to be 18, though.
We are also streaming live on Twitch, so welcome to anyone tuning in incredibly early on the West Coast or just regularly early on the East Coast to watch this game. And we are off with Hey Hey for FoCo and Barbie Basher for Kalamazoo. A very quick lead call for Hey Hey.
Oh, she calls off that's their first jam of the tournament day. That was 4 points for FoCo. All right, we got some nice defense going on there. Oh, it looks like the jammer for the Killer Bees makes her way through. Number 0816. Rage and Ray. Close behind, though, number 27, Skull Crusher.
All right, and we have equalized the score. 4 for Kalamazoo, 4 for FoCo.
Ooh, big hit there.
Glorious takeout hit there by number 2169, Yaya. Mexican takeout got taken out.
FoCo not making it easy for Mexican takeout to get through. They got a nice defense going on right there. She is trying to push through.
Small pack out there for Kalamazoo. Leads to some easy work there for Tornado.
Ooh, so we got a few penalties going on here. It's like a few skaters are headed to the box. Kalamazoo is down a couple blockers.
All right, some penalty trouble for Kalamazoo means FoCo has capitalized on that, now has a 12-4 lead.
Oh, got a nice apex jump there. Both jammers coming around fast. That was a quick jam. These skaters are really fast. They are much faster than the adults, I will say.
Than the grown-ups?
They're the grown-ups, yes. They are very fast and very quick.
They're also way more athletic.
Yes.
They're playing with very short rosters. They're
yes.
like multiple jams in a row, somehow managing to jam and block.
And most of the players will be playing most of the whole games.
Yeah. And not get tired. That's really impressive.
Yeah, they fall down and get up very quickly.
Oh no. Barbie Basher to the box with a forearm call.
Oh, both jammers in
Both
the box.
jammers. Well, that's not going to last too long.
Nope.
This does mean there won't be any lead jammer, and this jam is going to go for 2 long minutes.
2 minutes can feel like a long time. You
Like
can't,
an
no one can call it
eternity.
off.
Also, nice power move by Skull Crusher. She just said, "Get out of my way. I'm coming through."
It's a nice block in there now by the Killer Bees, though. Oh, she's getting back around again. Yeah, those are some nice moves. Very impressive moves.
It's like forward, backward, forward, up, down, around. 4 more points.
Skull Crusher still trying to make her way through that Kalamazoo defense. It's like she's going to sneak by again. And the jam is done. So as of right now, we have FoCo at 28, Kalamazoo at 8. 23 minutes left in this half.
That was a tough 2 minutes out there.
That felt like a lot longer than 2 minutes. Oh, looks like number 5 there squeezes by. That's Tornado. We got a few more players go into the box. All right, we got 3 players in the box. So we got
Timeout for Kalamazoo.
now, if you know anyone who'd be interested in Atlanta roller derby, especially the juniors, which seems like such an important thing to do at that age, I would love to have been a juniors. We are recruiting the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby trains every Saturday for 2.5 hours through mid-June, and we'll start again in August. Find AGRD on Facebook and keep up to date.
It is mid-June. So we're going to start again in August.
Yeah, we'll start again in August.
Yeah, it follows the school year, which is different than the grown-up leagues.
Yes.
So this is still signaling a timeout for Kalamazoo, though the refs are discussing some questions coming from the captain. We got to turn up the tunes. Hey, lead jammer.
She came out of there fast. Coming back around. Oh, and through again.
As a quick 4-0, the box is cleared. Both teams are going to be back to full strength. We've only had about 9 minutes elapsed so far in this game, with FoCo at 36 and Kalamazoo at 8.
But with roller derby, those scores can change so quickly. So
what is the highest point jam you've ever seen?
I think Atlanta roller derby when they scored over 400, I think.
No. Points in a single jam.
Oh, like 20 maybe? I don't know. How many do you think?
I think you haven't been around long enough. You could get 30, 36.
That is amazing.
Single jam. All right, this is a much needed power jam for Kalamazoo.
And Rage and Ray calls it off.
Excellent. 8-point jam for Rage and Ray.
All right, both defenses here holding off the jammers. Oh, number 27, Skull Crusher squeezes by there.
That is a power jam for FoCo.
Oh, we got a lot of players in the box here. This is going to be not an easy jam for the players that are left out here on the field.
Skull Crusher, making easy work of a small pack from the bees. Oh, yes.
Oh, nice hit there by
Mexican takeout. This time, taking out the jammer. What a great derby name.
It really is. Oh, nice move there on the inside line. And Skull Crusher's coming around again. We got everybody out of the box. Oh, not anymore.
Skull Crusher with a back block sent to the box. Now we've got a power jam for the bees. But an excellent drawback by the pivot of FoCo to get the call on the cut track on the white jammer.
All right, so we got Kalamazoo's jammer in the box. So it looks like FoCo's going to be starting with a power jam.
All right. Killer Bees have done an excellent job of holding back the FoCo jammer.
Oh, some nice defense there again by Mexican takeout. She takes out again. Tornadoes coming around again, fighting off those killer bees.
And we did have a star pass to Ms. Conduct on Kalamazoo.
All right, we're about halfway through this first half. As it stands, FoCo number 50 is at 57, Kalamazoo 18. Oh, hey, squeeze through there.
Hey, trying to get up the outside, but got a forearm call and is now in the box. Kalamazoo with a power jam. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh,
Now
and
we
a
have
back
both.
block on Kalamazoo.
And we got to get one of those jammers back in. Otherwise, there's nothing to do.
This is going to be another one of those really long 2-minute jams.
Oh, big hit there. Hope everybody's okay.
Looks like Spilla Blocker is trying to take the credit for that one. That's a really nice hit.
And we've got a lot of agogis in the box.
There is barely a pack out there for the blue team. Oh, there they are.
Oh, nice moves there, number 28. Number 187 almost got her out.
On Death Rose is in there making some mayhem.
Yes. That was some nice blocking there. Oh, number 27, Skull Crusher pounds through there.
And this is Princess Leia out as the Kalamazoo jammer.
She is close behind. Oh, beautiful jump there.
Apex jump for the 4-4 jam. No, 4-2 jam. Great work by Kalamazoo. 4-3 jam. Sorry, I missed that thumb. First time jamming today on Death Rows for the Killer Bees.
On Death Rows was just blocking.
Right. Like in the last jam.
Yeah, and it was amazing. And now
Are you
she's just
tired?
out there.
No.
So
Put on the star. Great.
I mean, so much strength that these skaters have. On Death Rows, keep pushing. She's going to push that pack as far as she can. Oh, and then
Barbie
right back
Basher
around.
with the perfect
Nice.
offense.
Oh, nice
Yes.
move there.
It's Kalamazoo's opportunity with a power jam right now. There was a forearm call on Barbie Basher. I meant tornado, but
Oh, On Death Rows coming around.
Mexican takeout with a takeout hit, but it did happen to be a high block, so she's headed to the box.
Oh, that was an intense jam. So that was 8 points for FoCo on that last one and 12 for Kalamazoo.
We still have 9 more minutes in this half. We're going to do an official timeout. They wanted to clarify that number 22, Lightning, is going to sit for 2 times in the box. That's a full minute instead of just 30 seconds. I think there was an extra misconduct call in there.
Ah.
Do you know all your ref hand signals?
I'm learning them.
Okay.
I'm getting close.
Yeah.
I also hear they're calling them out, which is very helpful. Instead of just doing the signal so I can put them together.
You know they always do that. We just never hear it.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, hats off to our officials crew once again. It's super early on a Sunday morning. They're volunteering their time. They're doing a great job at keeping it fair and safe and fun. So
Yes.
Thank you to the officials.
Thank you so much. Yes, give it up for the officials, please.
I do have some unofficial jammer stats.
Oh, unofficial?
Unofficial because it's only me adding them up on a piece of paper. So these are definitely not official, but just wanted to point out, FoCo, we've 3 jammers with almost the same amount of points. Hey Hey with 28, Skull Crusher with 27, and Tornado with 29. Kalamazoo has 5 different jammers with points. They've got their leading scorer, Rage and Ray, with 24. On Death Rows with that last jam with 12 points. Princess Leia out with 5. Barbie Basher with 2. So it's pretty awesome. Each team, reminder, is skating with 10 or 9 skaters, and they have to put 5 of them on the track at a time.
Yeah, so you don't get much of a break.
Which means
a break at all.
Somebody's not getting a break.
That's
ever.
right. And they make it look easy.
They're so young and so fresh and so impressive.
All right, looks like they might have had a ruling.
It sounds like we're just trying to get everything consistent, making sure all the non-skating officials are in line with all the penalties for the different skaters. How's the music, guys? How's the music?
So we have 2 more games today.
Yes.
All right. One at
The next game is at 10 o'clock, and it is the game for first place. The winner of this current game is going to play again at 4 o'clock for the second place game.
Okay, so they get a little bit of a break.
They can go out to lunch, maybe take a nap.
Get an ice bath. That'd be nice. If they need it, I don't know. They might just need a little stretch and they're good to go.
Yeah. This is, double elimination tournaments are so cool. So you don't want to travel all the way here and then just like play and then go home if it didn't work out. But double elimination, you get like 2 chances.
Right.
Just a reminder, we are still in an official timeout while everything gets sorted out and straightened up. I think that I was doing this with one of those flyers. Okay, we are back. Things are getting started again. We still have 8.5 minutes left in this half. Oh, yes. Princess Leia out with a quick lead.
Coming quick around the track. Number 27 just got through too. And Princess is coming through again.
These packs are super small.
Oh, a nice move there. She got so low.
So low. You just can't hit somebody that gets that low.
Oh, big hit there. The Princess. Oh, is that 3 FoCos in the box?
Well, one of them's standing, so it's okay.
Okay.
But there's one poor teammate out there not sure how to be effective by herself.
Oh, man.
This is a massive jam for the Killer Bees.
They're racking up some points. Oh, she just slid right through there. No problem.
It's just like a present. It's like Christmas morning when you only see 1 or 2 blockers on the track. You're coming around. You're like, oh, I can do this. Oh, they're not going to hit me. Oh, this is great.
Oh, and Princess calls it off. Wow, that was an amazing jam for Princess and for the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. See that gap?
24 points.
Yeah, that gap is closing. We got FoCo at 92, Kalamazoo at 70. That was 24 points just in that last jam.
Right. So it's only a 22-point game.
Yeah.
So that could just happen again. We've got
yeah, no pressure.
But some action. Well, unfortunately, the packs are back to almost full strength. And this FoCo wall up here is definitely giving Rach and Ray some trouble. Although she did just finally make it through for lead jammer. However, Tornado's not far behind.
Great coaching over here. Oh, both jammers neck and neck here, both trying to get as many points in as they can.
Jammer takeout.
Little jammer and jammer
Rach
action
and
there.
Ray. Nice job.
Oh, nice save. Oh, that was smooth. One of the players got a multiplayer, went out, but another one came right in and took that spot, held that wall.
All right, that looked real tough. This is early day. They both played yesterday, and they got short rosters. They are working hard.
Yeah, I can't imagine playing this early. I can't be hit that early in the morning.
I can't do anything that early in the morning, except for sit here and watch other people work hard.
Oh, nice defense there.
All right.
Oh, a princess gets through.
Yeah. Kalamazoo puts out their star jammer after only resting one jam. She gets lead jammer. Princess Leia out. Again, just magically slipping around. Right, that was a great hit out there by Lightning from FoCo, but Jammer came back again super fast.
Oh, big hit there.
Spill a blocker.
That was a high block.
Oh,
Number 3.
Well, it looked nice.
It did.
I guess it looked nice unless you were Princess Leia out.
Yeah.
Oh, apex jump. All right. Something tells me she's going to be jamming quite a bit more now.
I think so.
Great knockout by Misconduct from the Bees.
Oh, no. Everyone's back in play. Everyone's trying to get back together. Woo, that was a big jam. That was a tough jam. A lot of big hits in that. That's 17 points for Kalamazoo in that last jam.
It's a 4-point game, y'all. Woo! Nice comeback, Kalamazoo.
Less than 3 minutes left in this half. Can Kalamazoo take the lead before halftime? Let's see. Oh,
Mexican takeout. Some nice footwork up the outside line. Gets lead jammer.
Oh, she's coming around so fast. Oh, she is playing to win.
FoCo is trying out a new jammer. This is Dart for the first time today.
Oh, Mexican takeout.
That was a low block call. Somebody just magically ran into her foot, or maybe put their foot near her foot. Who knows? She's still in the box for a low block.
Dart still trying to push her way through. killer bee's trying to hold that wall.
Yeah, FoCo's only got 2 blockers right now, so magical dance moves, Mexican takeout. Spinning around, coming up. Oh. Hell's Bell. It's just clearing the way. Two points for Dart and 12 points for Mexican takeout in that jam. Oh, we got a lead change, guys. Kalamazoo 106, FoCo 100. And Princess Layout, we'll call her the Killabees Killjammer. Got a lead call.
Oh, big fall there. She's going to try to go around and get as many points as she can before that FoCo jammer gets back in.
Both misconduct.
Oh, nice jump there by Princess Layout.
As well as Cookie Crasher are giving Dart some trouble.
Oh, big fall.
Hell's Bell.
There by 269.
Really tough hit out there. 12, 13 more points for Princess Layout. Yeah, baby. We are waiting for the official word if this is intermission, or if there's still a couple seconds left in that first half. TBD. All right, the skaters are taking the track. We might not quite be at halftime yet. Oh, I gotcha. So that since that last jam was called for injury, it looks like we are continuing that jam. All right, so there are some special stipulations for JRDA rules where if a jam is called for injury and the lead jammer was from the other team, we can continue that jam in the same period. So this is just a little bit extra happening from that last jam. It is so unique. It is going to take us a little bit of extra time to make sure we've got all of our ducks in a row and scoreboards aligned and time aligned and all that other stuff. But it's a pretty cool rule.
So we're starting again, but really it's continuation.
Correct.
Of the same.
Correct. So the jammers, if they were on a scoring pass, they're still on a scoring pass.
Okay. Everyone in the box, still in the box. And we're just going to pretend like that didn't ever stop.
Right.
Just keep going.
So that means Princess Layout gets to jam a little bit more.
All right, Princess Layout. Coming back around trying to score some more points.
Oh, yes. Beautiful move from 19 Misconduct to get Princess Layout. And she did score 4 points because we are in the middle of a jam. Wow, that was like the Matrix move. And that is the conclusion of that jam with 11 more points going to Princess Leia.
All right, now we're officially on our intermission.
And now a 15-minute break where you can check out the merch booth. You can check out the snack bar. Potentially there's food trucks. Or you can just go take a break from this intense action.
There's that whistle we were waiting for.
That was the whistle. Woo, again, unofficial jammer scores. Fort Collins. We've got Dart with 2, Hey Hey with 28, Skull Crusher with 35, Tornado with 35. And on Kalamazoo, we have Princess Leia with 70, Rage and Ray 28, On Death Rows 12, Mexican Takeout 12, and Barbie Basher 2. We will see you back here again in approximately 13 minutes and 45 seconds. Thank you. Oh, we've got 30 seconds, and we're doing a quick visual check from the officials. Thank you, officials, making sure everybody is safe. Oh, this is great.
Oh, that's wonderful. I think the adults need that too, for real.
The adults used to do this, and somehow it stopped. This is amazing.
This is really great.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Knees and toes. Shoulders, knees, and toes. That's totally what happened. Are you telling it, Nate?
No. Yeah, thanks again to our officials, making sure everybody's safe. And I saw the medical staff over here checking out the players who needed to double check any injuries. We really appreciate it. Yay! All right, the second half coming up, brought to you by Coffee and Coke Zero that we have over here.
It is a Sunday morning. We are at the Church of Skaten. That was skating, right? And this has been an amazing game.
Wait, I think we should back up and appreciate that for a second.
The Church of Skaten.
Yeah.
I didn't make it up.
Oh, okay. You could have said, you could have taken credit.
No,
I would have believed you.
Sunday morning practice. Everybody puts on their skates. You go to the Church of Skaten.
Got it.
All right, so far, if we wanted to recap this, FoCo came out to an early and very consistent lead, and it was literally probably just in the last 5 to 10 minutes of this half that Kalamazoo and Princess Layout made a big comeback and are now up by 30. So we're about to start the second half.
You could really see it in the fierceness of the skating, though. The Killer Bees came back, and they were leaving it all out there in that second half.
They were stinging their way to a lead.
That's right.
Bzz. No, still too early.
All right, so we're figuring out, about ready to get started on this second half. Don't forget, we have a merch out there in the lobby.
Some beautiful bless your heart peaches. Oh, see, it's a bless your heart, right?
Yeah, bless
it's a
your
peach
heart.
with a dagger and some peach juice coming out of it.
Oh,
right,
number
FoCo.
28 there. Hey, is off and going.
All right, inching back. That was a 4-point jam for FoCo. Oh my goodness. She said, okay, I just jammed. I'll just go do it again.
Do it again.
She's lined up again. How interesting. She could have just stayed out there and kept scoring points.
Is this Hey Hey from the Moana, do you think? The chicken named after that? Or something else?
I don't know. It's like, what do you get when a gay cowboy walks into a barn? Hey.
Probably that.
Maybe that.
All right, Hey Hey coming in again, coming in right on that inside line. Gonna score some more points. FoCo's gonna try to get around and probably call these jams off before the other team gets around, so they can make up that gap.
All right, no points for anyone on that jam. No points for anyone. Let's see if Hey Hey lines up again. No, she's going to take a break. Oh, unfortunate low block call for Rage and Ray. Sent to the box. Meanwhile, FoCo has a You're supposed to say it with me. Power jam. Okay.
Power jam.
And Tornado is just whipping her way through that pack. Oh man, I want offense. I want offense like Spillo Blocker is given. So beautiful.
She made a beautiful lane there for the jammer to get through. Tornado pushing that wall from the Killer Bees. Oh, nice move there.
Right. Tornado calls it with 7 total points before Rage and Ray gets a chance to score any.
So FoCo's having to be real strategic here, trying to make sure, even if they don't get points, they also don't want the Killer Bees to get points. They got to call it off when they can. Try to inch that gap a little closer together.
All right. Hey. Who's out there again?
Hey's out there again. Hey is speeding around. Mexican Takeout heads to the box.
Oh, another unfortunate multiplayer block call on the jammer. So Mexican Takeout's going to sit for 30 seconds. Well, Hey is getting some points. This is definitely what FoCo needs right now.
Oh, that was some nice defense.
Recycling Hey over and over and over again. Just take her to the out, take her to the out, take her to the out. Speaking of takeout, Mexican Takeout's back out of the box and entering into a scoring pass. Eight-point jam for Hey. That brings us to only an 11-point lead for Kalamazoo. I think FoCo did some regrouping at halftime.
I think so.
Got some rest, drank some Powerade, ate their Wheaties. Coming back out here. They have held Kalamazoo to 0 points so far in the first 5 minutes of this half.
They also hung up their flag over there. Maybe they're feeling a little stronger.
Getting the good juju coming out of that flag.
Tornado just going through there. Oh, and she's calling it off before Princess can get back around.
Smart call. Smart call.
They're making some smart calls. I think they're definitely paying attention to what's going on closely.
And they're also trying to shut down Princess Layout. They are. I was like, oh, you work so hard. Oh, no points for you. Haha. Well, the packs are, they are reforming.
Oh, Mexican Takeout just spins through there.
Oh, that was a great move.
Offense. Yeah, that was
head to the outside, dart
nice.
To the inside. 4 points on the board for Mexican Takeout and Kalamazoo. We got full pack strength for Rage and Ray versus Skull Crusher. Oh, Princess Layout's out there blocking. Oh, no, not enough. Skull Crusher would lead.
Got 2 Killer Bee blockers in the box, but the jam's going to be called off.
All right, we got a pack imbalance. Very strong FoCo pack, a very small Kalamazoo pack.
Oh. Oh, there goes Mexican Takeout, but with Tornado right behind her.
Oh, that was glorious. That was glorious. Mexican Takeout's trying to get her blockers out of the box. She's got an even jam right now.
Oh, that was nice.
Some great coaching from Kalamazoo, along with some great athleticism from both teams.
Yes.
But
Very impressive.
it's perfect. You get basically an even jam. You get your blockers out of the box. You're full strength. Life is good again.
Oh, nice.
(2-0) for Rage and Ray. Extends their lead to 13. So close. So close.
Oh, less than 20 minutes now left. This is going by a lot faster. They're doing quick, tight jams, and they're going super fast.
And reminder, the loser of this game ends up in 4th place.
Okay.
The winner of this game can play for 2nd place. That's a big difference.
That is a big difference.
And then the top 2 finishers from this tournament go on to the national tournament in DC in a little bit.
Wow.
There's a lot riding on this game. No pressure. No pressure, guys.
FoCo didn't make it easy, but Princess Leia out. Oh,
a low block.
It went to the box.
A low block. So we've got a power
jam
for FoCo. This is what they need. They're going to take advantage of this.
Got a lot of switch over here.
Great play by the Killer Bees.
Oh, right on that inside line. Princess Leia out.
All right, FoCo only managed to get 4 out of that. So excellent defense, excellent strategy coming from Kalamazoo to hold that power jam. Hey, Rage and Ray.
Rage and Ray did not stop. No stopping. Pushed her way through. Oh, nice jump there. Rage and Ray's coming back around, trying to get a few more points there. Oh.
All right, 6 points that time. So it's a 15-point game. This is so close. Just a little bit this way, a little bit that way.
And it could definitely go either way. We have 16 minutes left. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of jams.
Probably 8 to 10 to 12 jams left. All right, lead call for Tornado.
FoCo defense is holding Princess back. Oh, she gets around on that outside line there. A little pile up there. But they all popped up so quickly.
It's almost like it's a trampoline. They're just like, oh, I'm down, I'm up. Whee!
And if you're getting hungry watching this, we're going to have a food truck out front. About by the time the game's over, Chef Yaya is going to be out there with ready-to-serve food. They have vegan burritos, bacon and egg and cheese sandwiches, and chicken and waffles. That sounds amazing.
Chicken and waffles.
So they have
Welcome
all that
to
for
the South.
breakfast. Yeah, and then later they'll have lunch, too. They'll have chicken heroes and vegan heroes.
Gyros? Gyros.
Heroes.
Euros.
I don't know how to
It's
say
with
it.
a Y.
It's one of those words I will never know how to say. Oh, we got the box filling up over here.
A lot of forearms just happened.
Forearms.
I was busy thinking about the Euros, and then everybody
too.
ended up in the
was
box.
thinking about how to say it correctly. Oh, Mexican takeout just flew back in there. Flew back through. Beautiful stride there. They make it look easy.
$269. Yaya. Somebody tried to come up and hit her. She's like, boing. That person just bounced off and fell down.
Oh, jammers going on each other. Both teams' defenses are trying to wall up and hold the other jammer back. This is intense. Ooh, big hit there.
Low block call for Rage and Ray with a really sweet block on Skull Crusher. Wasn't quite legal, but it looked really cool.
Ooh, that was an intense jam. That was a lot of falls. A lot of hits.
All right, we do have an injury call. So we're going to probably have that strange jam start situation. Again, thank you so much to our medics team for keeping us safe. Oh, since there was no lead in that jam, we are just going to carry on into the next jam. The stipulation only happens if there is a team with lead and maybe unfairly advantaged. right. We are having an official timeout for this injury. It looks like she's standing back up again. That's great news. Medics are still taking care of her, so thank you so much, medics. All right, these teams are skating with such small rosters. Every person is vitally important. So it's not great if someone gets hurt and needs to take a minute.
No. They're going to be down to just the same roster going out every time, which could be very tiring. We want everybody to be healthy and safe.
All right, Darth Mauler, head ref signaling. Let's get going. We've got 13 more minutes to get this game decided.
Ooh, and it is close.
Is that on death rows again? Yes.
Oh, we got on death rows out there jamming. Tornadoes coming back around to score those points. Raging Ray, not making it easy.
Whew. That was a tough fall. Luckily, she had lead and Tornado was able to call it. All right, we've got an official timeout just to check everybody out after that hit. I've got some unofficial reminder. These are unofficial jammer scores. Tornado was 61, Skull Crusher 43, Hey Hey 40, and Dart 2 for the Fort Collins Junior Roller Derby Agogis. And for Kalamazoo, we've got Princess Leia out with 70, Rage and Ray 36, Mexican Takeout 24, On Death Rows 16, and Barbie Basher with 2. Once again, those are totally unofficial. I am adding up these numbers with a pen and paper, so take them with a grain of salt.
There's a lot of chicken scratch on there. I'm not sure what you're doing, but I trust you.
I don't trust me.
All right, we're about to get started again. We got less than 12 minutes left in this game.
Hey Hey and Mexican Takeout.
Both teams given their defense. It's just Mexican Takeout, looks like by a hair.
I love the fact that all of these jammers are also blocking. And so then they get out there and like, okay, I can skate fast or I can hit you.
They are amazing. The athleticism is just insane. Yeah, pretty much every player is playing either every other jam or definitely 2 jams in a row. Switching between jammer and blocker is no joke.
I mean, they also traveled really far to get here.
Did.
So we got a team from Michigan and a team from Colorado. And they're like in school, right?
Yes.
Or maybe not.
They'll
Maybe
be out
it's the
by
summer,
now, but
yeah. There's like some serious commitment happening for junior roller derby. Oh yeah, see, that's Hey Hey. She's just out there blocking.
Yep.
This is a great takeout on Rage and Ray.
These skaters have got to be getting tired, but they are still giving it. They're all out there. 10 minutes left in this half.
And the present for the winning team is they get to play again today,
Right,
at 4 p.m. for the second place trophy. We've got a timeout. This is an official timeout to make sure we've got the correct people sitting in the penalty box. All right, we did have a foul out from Kalamazoo, giving a wave to Barbie Basher. All right. She's getting some applause from her fans. She's giving it all.
she got a big smile on her face, though.
She's happy.
That happens.
Like, worth it.
Oh, Mexican takeout, pushing through that wall. Little help from her offense there.
Well, that's nice. Mexican takeout just squeezed through that same hole that Hey Hey got through.
Nice.
And again, quick call off by FoCo. If they're not going to score points, they got to call it off. They are still down by only 9 points, but this time's running short, and they need to maximize the ability to get points.
All right, Princess Leia out. Has the opportunity here to score some points.
And it's a power jam because Hey Hey went to the box, I think, for a cut track.
Oh, nice offense there.
Oh
from
my
her
God.
teammates.
That was such beautiful offense by Kalamazoo and the Killer Bees.
Oh, nice moves there. Oh, at number. That was Goal Crusher who knocked her out, who's also a jammer.
Right. They're
Just
all just
jamming
doing
and
all the
blocking.
things.
Yeah. So impressive.
All right, we needed to call that off because the jammer, number 28, Hey Hey, has amassed 7 penalties. Well, the white jammer, number Princess Leia, out sat in the box. Then there's no jammer, and there's no reason to keep the jam going.
Not really much to do.
So we're going to call that off. We will start again somehow quickly with some jammer penalties, and then we'll get some jammers back on the track.
So each team has now have a fouled out jammer. I mean, a fouled out player.
Yes, each team has one player that is fouled out. All right, let's give it up for Hey Hey.
So Hey Hey and Barbie Basher are both out for the rest of this less than 8 minutes.
All right, FoCo starting in a power jam situation this time, and they are still down. So let's see what they can do with this.
Oh, nice move there, number 27, Skull Crusher, who again was just blocking the last jam, and now she's out there jamming.
Yeah, but there's a whole minute of rest that happened.
A whole minute.
A whole minute.
So she's pushing that defense all the way up.
Mexican Takeout doing an excellent job one-on-one against Skull Crusher, but she did finally get through.
They're going to get those points and call it.
$12-point game.
Sounds like we have some Georgia rain showers out there going on. Welcome to Georgia.
All right, Fort Collins trying to run down the clock a little bit and then calling a timeout. Interesting strategy. I don't know. If I was down, I'd want to not run out the clock, but I'm not coaching. Maybe he's maximizing the rest time for his skaters.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Super valid.
Yeah.
There is always another angle here.
Mm-hmm. Everybody
looks like, yeah, they've only got, is that 6 or 7? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skaters right now in blue uniforms.
But I mean, FoCo only started out with 9 just to begin with. They have one fouled out. They have a couple injuries.
Yeah, there was an injury too.
They're down probably just 6 or so players.
Okay, so that's my take on this timeout. It's literally let's get our team some rest.
Yeah.
Also, Skull Crusher just has to jam again.
Oh man.
Okay, reminder, just in a minute, you're going to be able to go outside and get some awesome breakfast from Chef Yaya. Vegan burritos, bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches, and the famous chicken and waffles. I think that originated in Atlanta, Georgia.
Another timeout.
And another timeout. They got to rest. You know, the best part is they still have one more if they need it.
They do, yes.
And an official review. And you can...
Less than 6.5 minutes, though. That's going to go by quick.
All right. As a reminder, the loser of this game finishes in 4th place in this double elimination tournament. The winner of this game gets to play for 2nd place at 4 o'clock. And coming up at 10 o'clock, it's very early this morning still.
I know, it's still so early.
We are having the 1st place game. And that is going to be between, let's see, I think it's
Seattle
and West Coast.
Yes.
Did I get that right?
Hey, there they are.
All right. They are ready to warm up. All right, we've had a bit of a break, a bit of a rest. Let's see what they're coming out with. We got Skull Crusher going against Rage and Ray. Oh, yes.
Oh, Skull Crusher coming around.
That is what they needed. Lead jammer for FoCo. Skull Crusher with a 4-1. A 4-1 jam against Rage and Ray. Nice job.
She looks like Kalamazoo actually got 3 on that before they called it.
Oh, I missed that part. 3 points. They gained 1 in their differential of 11. So now they've got 11 points to make up. Or put conversely, Kalamazoo has 11 points to protect.
Ooh, tornadoes coming through there, but Princess is right behind her. Oh, wait, looks like she might be going to the box.
Forearm call on Princess Layout. So we got a power jam for Tornado. And a 7-point differential.
Skull Crusher needs some offense out there so she can get through before Princess gets back in the game. Oh.
Great call off by Skull Crusher. Looking at a total 8-point jam. And it is only a 3-point game, y'all. This is getting intense.
About 4.5 minutes left. The clock's still running.
We had yet another foul out. Wave goodbye to Yaya from FoCo.
So that's got to put FoCo down to just 5 or 6 players. They'll be playing out the rest of this game.
There's 6 players left on the FoCo team. They do still have 2 timeouts, and this timeout is being charged to Kalamazoo, also needing a break.
This is an intense game. These players are giving it all. Can the audience out here, let's give them a big cheer. Let's give them everything that we have left because they have given everything that they have.
And the winner of this game gets to play for second and the chance to go to the national championships. It is a 3-point game. This is the bottom of the 9th with 2 outs and the bases loaded.
Right.
If anybody paid attention to other sports.
4th quarter of a football game. I'm trying. I don't know. I don't know any other sports.
20-yard line, 1 second left.
Yes.
2 yard, I don't know. Whatever.
Field goal, maybe? It was a field goal. 3 points. That's it. Oh, Mexican takeout just sneaks right ahead. FoCo really needed that lead jam.
Oh, a forearm call on Skull Crusher. So Mexican takeout is out there.
Just skating backwards, just
yeah,
flipping around. Oh, that was smooth.
It's like a hot knife through butter.
I was thinking a dolphin through the water. That was just amazing. Or I just watched Terminator.
Oh no!
I just watched Terminator 2 last night, so I'm imagining her just as that liquid robot just going through there. It's beautiful.
So, unfortunately, Mexican takeout with a nice ride up the inside line happened to take a cut track at the same time. So now Skull Crusher is out there, scoring points unopposed.
And they just have 2 blockers. Oh,
Princess Layout
was able to get her out. Lay her out. They're playing this jam all the way to the end. Woo! 16 points for Kalamazoo, 8 for FoCo. We have official review.
2 minutes, 13 seconds left. It is a 11-point game again. I swear it's been like an 11-point game this whole half.
It seems to be a recurring number coming up.
All right, quick, very unofficial, once again, very unofficial jammer score count. For Fort Collins, we've got Skull Crusher with 67, Tornado with 61, Hey Hey with 42, and Dart with 2. On the Kalamazoo side, Princess Layout with 77, Mexican Takeout with 42, Rage and Ray 39, On Death Row 16, and Barbie Basher with 2. So this is looking good. We've got some short rosters left, making it through the end of this game. But this is like really impressive.
It's so amazing. Watching these players switch back and forth between jamming and blocking.
Yeah.
Jam after jam.
And they're so good.
They are.
You're like, oh, that jammer move. Oh my God, that blocker move. Oh my God.
That's the same player. That's amazing.
All right. So this
It's so
is an
beautiful to see
official.
all of our volunteers around here. From this, just everyone taking care of the track, to the officials, to the medical staff. It's pretty
security,
amazing. Security,
wristbands.
yeah,
And plus all the people running the like behind the scenes stuff. It's pretty great.
yeah. Laying the whole track down.
Making sure that streaming was possible so that all the fans out there in Colorado and Michigan get to see their teams play. So shout out to everybody out there on the stream. I literally have no idea what's happening on the stream. Hopefully they can hear us. Maybe there's somebody watching. I don't know. It's early.
It's on Twitch.
Twitch.
I've never used that, so. Hello, Twitch.
Twitch.tv. All right. It looks like the official review may end up. Well, I'll find out. All right, Fort Collins won their official review, and the Kalamazoo Killer Bees Jammer is in the box for a forearm call. So, and we are still in an official review situation. Oh no, I hear the call for Yolanda, and I think that usually means we've got somebody who has fouled out. So TBD, hold on a second on that. All right, well, they are confirming penalty counts before they make this call. So I won't say what's about to happen until it actually happens. That's the golden rule of announcing. Nobody really wants to hear what's going on. They want to hear what happened. All right. Kalamazoo Killer Bees, give a hand to Mexican Takeout, fouling out.
Mexican Takeout gave it all.
Gave it all. I mean, jamming.
Yeah.
So impressed with the skating from Mexican Takeout.
But she's off to Yolanda.
All right. So the Killer Bees now have a new jammer sitting in the box to start this power jam for Fort Collins. That was a great official review, FoCo. Great job.
Tornado gets through.
The walking dread with the perfect offensive move to get Tornado out and lead Jammer. All right, 4 points and a call off, narrowing the lead for Kalamazoo. We are still at, what is that? 7 points, a 7-point game with a timeout from Fort Collins.
And that's their last timeout, it looks like. And then Kalamazoo has one more timeout.
In case you are watching on the stream, there was a bit of a glitch with the Wi-Fi, but we should be back in business. So sorry about that. We're doing everything we can to keep the internet strong. All right, we've got 1 minute left. It is 182 for Kalamazoo, 175 to FoCo. Coach, I don't know if that's Coach Talladega Nate. It might be. He's calling one last time out to give his 6 skaters just a bit of a rest before taking on this next jam.
All right, Jammer's fighting through, trying to get this lead. Oh, nice block there. That was a walking dread again, number 4.
All right, Spilla blocker. New jammer for FoCo gets lead. Oh my gosh, y'all, this is like textbook exciting right now. There's 2 more points for FoCo. We've got a 5-point game. We've got the coach out there for FoCo using the official review as his final timeout. 16 seconds left in the game.
Wow.
This is awesome. Okay, we are going to have MVP jammers and MVP blockers after this game. So teams, don't forget about that. It's probably not exactly what's on your mind right now, but we are going to award MVP jammers and MVP blockers up here at the announcer's booth. That is near the entrance door, right after this game.
That is also going to be a hard call. Everybody has played so well. And they're all jammers and blockers.
I know, they're
Pretty
so
amazing.
good. Oh, lead jammer, Kalamazoo. Got to play it safe at this point. Tornado trying to get through. Yes. What an ending. Rage and Ray calls it off with a 5-point win for Kalamazoo. This was amazing, y'all. FoCo finished the game with 5 skaters.
That is amazing. That could have gone either way.
So impressive.
So unofficial score, FoCo 177, Kalamazoo 182.
And that is it, fans. All right, do we do high fives? Let's come out to the track. Let's congratulate the 4th place team and the winners of this game, the Kalamazoo Killer Bees.
And Kalamazoo will be playing at 4 p.m.
Kalamazoo playing for 2nd place at 4 p.m. FoCo finishing this tournament in 4th place. Excellent job to both teams.
Very impressive.
High fives for Kalamazoo. All right. Let's take the FoCo team. Come on out. Get your high fives. FoCo Junior Roller Derby, Agogies. Nice job.
Wonderful, wonderful game. Oh, we have some help from her friends. She gets to come around the track.
Oh my gosh, she's carrying a person with a hurt ankle. That seems like the worst idea. I see the medics over here like, oh God, oh God. All right, congratulations to both teams. Please come see us over here at the announcer booth so that we can award some MVPs. Please come tell us. Barbie Basher, come on over. All right, we have the MVPs to give out. Come on over, teams, real quick. Yes. So come on over. Oh my goodness, so many skaters. All right, we are going to start with Fort Collins. The MVP blocker is Spilla. Woo! Come on over here. We have stuff for you. This, and then this is for, oh, sorry. And do you guys get these, or we give these to other people? Okay. Okay. All right. So the MVP jammer for Fort Collins is Hey. Congratulations. Aw. All right. Kalamazoo MVP blocker number 86, Hell's Bell. And you get an extra bonus from Fort Collins. And MVP jammer Kalamazoo Mexican Takeout. All right. We're going to do a couple pictures in front of the scoreboard while carefully allowing space for the teams to warm up.
Congratulations to all the MVPs and every skater that's played in this game. It was a nail biter.
Well, we're going to sign off. Realize we never said who we were. My name is Shania Later.
And I am Maisel, and we will see you at the 10 a.m. game because it's still so early.
It's still the morning. Just as an FYI, we will be starting a little bit later than 10 just to make sure everybody gets a chance to warm up.
Thank you all for coming all the way out here to Georgia. We appreciate it.
All right, a couple logistics, just so you know. Make sure you have identified the exit doors. There are 2 on the far side. There are 2 over near the entrance, and there is 1 extra one over there.
Bonus exit door.
We want to keep everybody safe. One additional safety rule is nobody under 18 sitting within 10 feet of the track or in the first row.
That is just for your safety, because these players are tough. You don't want to get knocked down by a skater. You don't.
All right. Before we introduce the teams, I want to give a quick shout out to all the referees and non-skating officials helping us today. We've got skating referees, Jekyll and Sides, Mega Pickle, Web Links, Darth Mauler, Tank, Whiskey Tango, and Skull Dragger. For our NSOs, we've got Rocktopus, Dirty Diva, Mischief, Misery Chop, Prim Reaper, Rocket Chop. Oh, that's 2 chops. Square Ruthless, Head Ruth, Darby, Ruby Chaos, and Ian Malcontent. And without further ado, let's introduce our teams.
All right, let's start with the Seattle Derby Brats. We have number 000, Kangarooby. Number 008, Graham Reaper. Number 009, Millihertz. 024, Screamsicle. 101, Cuban Missile Crisis. 118, Sin. 197, Sophiers. 2106, Mamma Mia. 214, Siren. 2700, Filipina Fire. 330, Alice in Thunderland. 321, Rainbow Bite. 325, Lucille Brawl. 429, Lily of the Alley. 732, Bonita Appleboom. 77, Knocking Heads. 860, Kiki Crusher. 713, McGrady. 606, Nicoletta Vendetta. And number 27, tearing them up.
All right. And our West Coast knockouts. I just want to make sure you guys don't forget about Top Golf. I just wanted to remind you about Top Golf. So on the charter for the West Coast knockouts, we've got number 3, Tiki Torture. Number 10, Cinderella. Number 11, Rapunzel. Number 112, Slamby. Number 13, Grim Reaper. Number 18, Maddie Hatter. Number 23, Jawbreaker. Number 26, Heartbreaker. Number 27, Ragdoll. Number 28, Sam I Slam. Number 31, Blackout. Number 317, Riled Up. Number 345, Snow Fight. Number 39, Rip Curler. Number 4, Night Stalker. Number 45, What Da Duck. Number 49, Killer Kiwi. Number 69, Nikki Jams. Number 723, Ms. Flash. And number 95, Lightning McClin.
All right, this is going to be a great game. We got 2 different Grim Reaper play on names. We got a couple.
We've got 3, because over there in the NSO box somewhere is Prim Reaper.
That is right. We got some princess play on names here. This is going to be great.
All right. As a reminder, this is the championship game. One of these 2 teams is finishing in first place. The other of these 2 teams gets to play again at 4 o'clock for the second place title and a chance to go to the national championships. Oh, that's some thunder. All right. Here, I just want to prepare everybody. Look at where the exit doors are. Just in case something happens, it could get dark. No panicking. We're just chill out for a little bit. If you're skating and the power goes out, just stop skating. Okay, that'll be a good plan.
All right, we're on to our first jam of the game. We got Seattle Brats as lead jammer.
All right, the game has started. And all that commotion, the game has started. We've got tearing them up against Cinderella. No lead call yet, although an unfortunate tearing them up sitting in the penalty box.
Oh, nice jump there.
Great footwork by tearing them up to get past that last white blocker.
Cinderella fighting her way back through. Oh, smooth on the inside line there. Tearing them up.
All right, very strong first jam for Seattle. It's a 20-point jam for tearing them up, even after having a short trip to the box.
All right, West Coast starting with 2 blockers in the box on this next jam.
And a quick officials timeout while they make sure everything's going to flow smoothly as we just started this game. All right, quick update on the emergency exits. It's going to be best if you ever need to exit, you come out this side door over here. Just want to update you there. There's some other stuff in back behind there. Like you can see somebody just went out them, but it's going to be best if you come out this way just in case there's an emergency.
Probably not, but just in case. Yeah, we'll go over to this door over to the left of us.
And I want to give a shout out to everybody watching on the stream over on the West Coast. It's like 7 in the morning there, a little bit early, but I bet there are some diehard fans tuning in to our Twitch stream of this game. They could be in Seattle watching the Seattle Derby Brats or Ventura, California, which is where the West Coast knockouts are. Chef Yaya, an unfork edible, is out in the courtyard area serving some awesome breakfast. We've got vegan burritos, bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches, and chicken and waffles.
I got a vegan burrito. Very good.
Very good.
Lots of vegetables, potatoes in it. Mm-hmm. That chicken and waffles looks good too. And then for if you want to have lunch later, they're going to have a chicken gyro and a vegan gyro. How are you saying it? Gyro?
I say it with a Y. Gyro.
Gyro.
Some people say gyro. Some people say hero. It's like a sandwich with shaved meat.
Yes. They also have homemade cookies out there and drinks.
Oh, yeah. You do have to finish eating before you come back in here to watch.
I had to put my... All right, looks like we're back in business, starting with our next jam.
Lucille Brawl, number 325 with a quick lead jammer.
Nice hit out there. Oh, she's like she's going to the penalty box. Lucille Brawl pushing her way through.
Lucille Brawl was also the name of an original Texas roller girl from back in like 2003. She was on the Hockey Tonk Heartbreakers.
So if a name has been retired, then a new K skater can pick it up?
Or names are all up for grabs.
Okay. I think especially in juniors.
So that Seattle coordination of Power Jam was really beautiful. They all sped up at the same time, and
very nice. Lucille Brawl, calls it off.
All right, we've got a pretty big, quick lead for Seattle. They've got 34 with the West Coast Junior Knockouts with 6. It's only after 2 jams, though.
Yeah.
There's still people we haven't even seen yet.
Yeah, these rosters are a lot bigger than the last game. Hopefully they won't have as many tired players. We can get some fresh legs out there. For the Brats, we got, was that number 924? 024. Screamsicle trying to make her way back through. The TKO is making it difficult. Screamsicle trying to break through that TKO defense. Everybody's back on the track.
Screamsicle makes her way past the last blocker, number 345, Snow Fight from West Coast Knockouts. All right, we did have a star pass, it looks like, to Tiki Torture on the knockouts.
It was a 10-point jam for Seattle. Seattle 44, West Coast Knockouts 6. Very early in the game still, though. Oh, nice moves there by the Seattle Brats, number 713.
713. The footwork up the outside line was not quite good enough and still got a cut track.
Oh.
So now we've got a power jam for the West Coast Knockouts. Semi-slam.
Oh, big hit there by Seattle, 101. Cuban Missile Crisis. McGrady coming back in strong.
Oh no, they just got a back block penalty. Back to the box they go.
Good opportunity here for West Coast, and they're calling it off.
Oh, the white jammer called it off, but they are also ending up in the box. We're going to have an official timeout to make sure we get everything straight. All right, let's give it up for our officials crew. They're working hard. It is still early on a Sunday morning, and they are all here, bright and bushy-tailed. Keeping it fair, making it safe. Ready today. All right, with the arrival of Semi Slam in the box, McGrady gets to start standing in the box. And they make their way around and back on the track.
Oh, right through there on the inside line. McGrady not messing around, trying to get some points there. McGrady gets pushed back, but sneaks through there.
Graham Reaper in the box. McGrady has earned 4 points as well as the lead jammer status.
You see McGrady watching the other jammer, making sure when to call it off, so that way they couldn't get any more points on him. So Seattle got 8 points on that last jam, 52-9. Oh, nice offense there by number 214 Siren for Seattle. Letting her jammer get through.
Tearing them up, tearing into their way to lead jammer.
Oh, it's like a cut track there on the inside line. The Seattle jammer.
All right, it is a power jam for the West Coast Junior Knockouts.
Ooh, nice hit there. Oh, some nice defense there by Seattle. They are not making it easy.
Was Siren with a really intense knockout.
Cinderella's fighting her way through this defense. Oh. But tearing them up comes in. Oh, nice moves there.
Apex jump. Smooth as butter.
She'll come around the in, come around the out, doesn't matter. Tear him up, coming back again.
That was a very nice jam by tearing it up.
Nice 16-point jam there for Seattle. Looks like we have a
20-point
timeout.
jam.
Yes.
All right, don't worry. Sometimes there's thunderstorms in Atlanta, Georgia. You are perfectly safe here. Not to worry. Everything is going just fine.
That doesn't sound reassuring, but it is true. We get them all the time.
We do.
They come through and then they come back and it's fine. We just want Seattle to feel a little more at home. We're going to have some rain for them.
Somebody got 2 points. All right, some unofficial jammer scores for y'all. The West Coast knockouts, we've got Cinderella with 8 and Semi Slam with 3. On the Seattle Derby Brats, we have Tearing 'em Up with 40, Lucille Brawl with 14, Screamsicle with 10, and McGrady with 8.
Right, Jam. It's almost like that's Lucille Brawl out there. Both
Against
teams
Grim
making it
Reaper.
hard. Mm-hmm. Both defenses making it hard for the Jammer to get through. Oh, nice. Oh. Lucille Brawl just gets in right ahead on that jump.
Oh, no. Number 13, Grim Reaper had lead. Accidentally cut the track while she was trying to call it off.
No, big push there by Lucille Brawl, but she gets knocked out, coming right back in.
We've got Slamby and Tiki Torture doing a number on Lucille Brawl right now.
Oh, nice offense. Finally lets her get around. Nice strength there by Lucille Brawl, pushing through.
All right, Grim Reaper to the box one more time. Lucille Brawl is having a great jam. And we do need an official timeout. Make sure everything's working okay in our world over here. We've got 16 minutes left in the first half. Right now, the score is Seattle Derby Brats. The Galaxy is 88 points with the West Coast Junior Knockouts with 11.
Still a lot of time left in this half, and then a whole other half to go. So all the skaters working so hard.
All right, West Coast Knockouts. Don't forget about Top Golf. Not sure what that means, but just wanted to tell you that. And a quick reminder, there are seniors in high school that are playing here today that may have missed their prom or their graduation. So we are also going to do a graduation ceremony here at 12:45. Please make sure you're here if you're a senior, cap and gown. 12:45.
Everyone make sure to be back here at 12:45 for that. That's pretty special.
We're starting in a power jam for Seattle. Some really nice offense by that pack to clear the inside line for Screamsicle.
Oh, nice move there. Right on that inside line. Nice little turn. Oh, big hit there by number 429. Who's that?
It wasn't a good hit. It was also illegal.
Oh, and it was also illegal. Ooh, that was an intense jam. A lot going on there. 20 more points for Seattle, 4 more for West Coast.
Bringing the total 108 Seattle to 15 for Ventura, California. Well, they made quick work of the pack. Lead jammer for McGrady.
McGrady just whipping around there so fast. Wow, that was impressive.
All right. Cuban Missile Crisis heads to the box. There's only one blocker right now out there for Seattle. So Semi Slam should be taking full advantage of this. Oh, and a forearm call on McGrady. So they're sitting in the box. Semi Slam has a power jam.
West Coast has all their blockers back in the game. I'll do a little offense there for Slam I Am. Oh, nice moves.
All right. High scoring jam for both teams. 16 for McGrady with 13 for Semi Slam. Tearing them up, going up against Cinderella. This is a pretty standard 4-jammer rotation for both teams so far.
How's that unofficial score going there? Keeping up the unofficial score for the jammers?
Right now? Now, so far, tearing them up is about 40, and Cinderella has 8.
Ooh, Cinderella coming on that inside line. Nice.
Also, give a shout out to all the parents in the room. This is some
yes.
serious dedication. Thank you, parents. Your children, thank you. Even if they don't say it, they thank you. You came all the way to Atlanta with them and support their awesome journey into roller derby. So thank you.
Very amazing. Very amazing. My kids are luckily they're not into sports. It seems like a lot. It seems like a lot of dedication. I really appreciate it. Lucille Brawl just back and forth until she gets through. So impressive. It's like we have a star pass here. Stars pass to number 95.
Lightning McQuinn.
Lightning McQuinn. But Seattle's not making it easy for her to get through.
Kangarooby and Mamma Mia. Not making it easy right now.
Ooh, Mamma Mia is going to the box, though.
Lucia Brawl is taking a moment.
She's taking a little breath there.
Taking a breath, trying to figure out her game plan. There we go. That was worth it.
She does glide around so smoothly. She makes it look easy, but you know she's working so hard.
Extra little hop there when she saw that her path was free. Oh, right at the end. We're getting the Seattle Jammers sent to the box for a cut track. Right at the end of the jam.
We've got about 8 minutes left in this half. Seattle Derby Brats 158. West Coast Junior Knockouts 32. Lucille Brawl still in the box, so West Coast with a chance here to get ahead. Cut track there by the jammer.
All right, we still got a chance. Lucille Brawl gets lead. Starting in the box, coming out. Great defense by number 3, Tiki Torture, on the West Coast Knockouts.
And Lucille calls it off. About 6 minutes left in this half. Don't forget that Chef Yaya is right out front.
Serving breakfast.
Serving breakfast. Yeah, they have vegan burritos, bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches, and chicken and waffles. And they'll be here all day. So later for lunch, they have chicken and vegan gyros. I'll never say it right. I'll never get it. Oh, nice hit there, but star pass there with number 95. Oh, so close. Nice defense there. Number 732, their pivot.
Bonita, Apple Boom.
Apple Boom.
Apple Boom.
What do you think her nickname is? Is it Bone, Apple, Boom? Could be any.
Boom. I would go with Boom.
It also could be Bam. That'd be a good one. A good nickname. Bam.
All right, Scream Skull to the box for a forearm call. We've got a power jam for the West Coast Knockouts.
So West Coast trying to play offense against the Brats. Lightning McQueen trying to fight her way through.
Graham Reaper and another partner out there, 2106 Mamma Mia, are holding back and have held back that West Coast Jammer the whole time.
Quite a blocking duo.
Yeah, another cut on Seattle. So Screamsicle is going back to the box.
So we had a few fouled out players last game. We want to make sure everyone keeps within their 7 fouls. That everyone can play the whole game here.
All right, we've got a team timeout right now. So we're going to take a minute. Everybody's going to take a breath, figure out their new strategies. It's a bit of a there's a bit of a gap in the score right now. We've got Seattle at 171 and West Coast Knockouts at 32. If we wanted to do some unofficial jammer score tallies, looking in at the white team, the West Coast Knockouts, is Cinderella with 12, Grim Reaper with 4, Sami Slam with 16, and the Seattle Derby Brats, we've got Tearing 'em Up with 48, Lucille Brawl with 54, Screamsicle with 39, and McGrady with 24. All right. Thank you out there on the stream for tuning in so early in your West Coast morning. I hope your teams are doing you proud.
Oh.
right, Cinderella with lead jammer for the West Coast Knockouts. 30 seconds later, we've got 2 jammers on the track.
Everyone's on the track. The box is cleared. Bit of a pile up there. Ooh, looks like we had a successful star pass to McGrady. But West Coast calls it off. So that was 4 points for West Coast. They were able to hold off. Seattle just had 0.
Cinderella. Tearing them up, tearing their way to lead jammer. Oh, and that's like a Christmas morning present. You look up there and the inside line's just free, and you're like, ah, yes, please.
So impressive. She's really looking at where she can go. Nice hit there by West Coast.
Knockouts have a new jammer up there. We got riled up for the first time this game so far.
Yes. Oh, riled up.
Oh, mamma mia. That's a great hit and some defense right there.
Great defense by Mamma Mia. Oh. But riled up is pushing her way through. The box is filling up again. Got 2 West Coast blockers in the box. So it's making things a lot easier for their Seattle jammer.
Extra fancy from tearing them up. An apex jump into a turn and some backward skating with 19 points that jam. Riled up got 4. We've got just about one more jam to go in this first half. Let's hear it for your teams. They're playing awesome out there.
And West Coast, don't forget about Top Golf. Oh, nice moves there. That was number 118, Sin. Short and sweet. I like it.
Also a new jammer today.
Nice. Grim Reaper fighting her way through.
Well, where did Sin come from? That was a great jam. First jam of the day for Sin. 8 points, and we are in intermission. We will see you back in 15 minutes. The score right now, Seattle Derby Brats 8, West Coast Junior Knockouts is 40.
Don't forget to go out there and check out the Chef Yaya. They have breakfast options. Also, there's a snack bar, refreshment bar, and also check out all that merch that is out there.
All right, if you're out in the lobby, it's time to come back in. Eat up. Come back in.
And we appreciate this safety assessment so much from our officials. It's very important.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head,
All the
shoulders,
things we
knees
want
and
to
toes,
protect.
Knees and toes. I don't know. Toes. Toes are pretty out there.
Ankles.
Ankles. Oh my goodness. Don't talk to me about ankles. I don't skate anymore. There's been some ankle situations there. Okay, so welcome back. Just in case you forgot, my name is Shania.
And I am Murderous Mrs. Maisel. You can call me Maisel.
And we are here announcing your championship game this weekend. So the winner of this team gets to go to the championships in a little bit of time. I think they're in DC this year. And then the loser of this game still gets to play for second place at 4 p.m. against the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. The top two teams are the ones that advance to the championships.
And do we know how many will be in the final championship?
I think it's also 6. So
Okay.
From what I can tell, there's been 3 regional tournaments, double elimination, 6 teams each. And then it'll probably be the same thing for the championships.
And the national championships. Amazing.
Yeah. All right. We are getting back started. The West Coast Knockouts got a little bit of work to do, but it could still be anyone's game.
Tearing them up takes lead jammer.
Cinderella, not far behind.
Right on our tail.
Oh,
Great first jam there in the first half. That was 10 points for Seattle, 4 for West Coast.
West Coast, hailing from Ventura, California. Also, the Pacific time zone. It is almost a reasonable time in the morning for anybody watching on the stream. Almost. Very early. I hope you've got some great fans out there watching both these teams from Seattle and California.
Oh, nice jump there. Grim Reaper fighting to get around, but she is giving it all she's got. Oh, and it looks like Lucille Brawl's headed to the box.
Looks like a cut track on the Seattle Jammer. Meanwhile, Grim Reaper has got a lot of things to deal with between Millihertz and Lily of the Alley.
Trying to get a little help there from her team. Got to get a little offense so she can get around. Oh. But Millihertz said no.
Trying to be a jammer going up on a 3-wall or a 4-wall all by yourself is that's the best workout you're ever going to get.
Little pile up there, but then the jammer just came right out of it, popped right out of it. Grim Reaper's coming back around. Oh,
Oh, apex jump for Lucille Brawl. Not a cut track because the person who hit her out seemed to have gone out too. However, we're going to have a challenge. West Coast Junior Knockouts calling an official review. All right, reminder. These are junior roller derby skaters. They're in high school or maybe middle school. I'm not sure. But some of them are graduating or have just graduated. So we are having a ceremony here. Be ready at 12:45 in your cap and gown if you are a senior. We are going to do our very own derby graduation ceremony for our skaters, where this is their last season playing junior
some
roller
of them
derby.
are actually missing their graduation.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
They missed their prom. They missed their graduation.
Dedication to roller derby.
The dedication to roller derby is real. It doesn't go away either, by the way.
What?
It doesn't go away. You're still super dedicated. You're going to go play
right.
in an adult league somewhere, and it'll be just the same.
Yeah.
All right, real quick score check. We've got Seattle Derby Brats, the Galaxy at 215. The West Coast Junior Knockouts, 52.
Shout out again to our officials out there. Taking time.
There is like 50,000 things happening at the same time in a derby game.
So much going on.
It is a feat to be able to understand, both as a ref and as a skater.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could make like 6 different decisions, and one of them might be right, one of them might be wrong, but you just got like, do I slow down? Do I speed up? Do I block by myself? Do I get a partner? Does somebody hit me out? Are they behind me or in the front of me? Where's my feet?
Am I playing offense? Am I playing defense?
Is that my forearm?
Where's my jammer? Is that my jammer? Is that my forearm?
I just got in the hit in the head. Does anybody see that? Ouch.
I just did a cut track. Did anybody see? So just no one noticed maybe.
Yeah. That usually was my go-to when I was playing so long ago. I was like, okay, I know I just cut track, but did anybody else see it? I'm like, surely they didn't. And I'll just like keep going, play the innocent part, and then like tweets. I was like, oh, I guess they did see. But hey, now I get a break.
Yeah. These young skaters are so strong, so athletic. Can you imagine doing any other sport but on skates?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything harder. Maybe rugby might be even.
No.
There's no pads in rugby, so maybe, but
yeah,
still, you're on
whatever.
wheels.
All right. Looks like we might be getting closer to a decision and back to game time. Don't forget, we've got a merch stand. You can get your Atlanta Roller Derby merch, your Atlanta Junior Roller Derby merch, and your very special Bless Your Heart Peach Tournament merch out there.
They are so cute. Those Bless Your Heart.
I know, it's like a retro tattoo style with like the knife into the peach.
It's got all the teams on the back.
Oh,
and then it has Atlanta Roller Derby merch out there too, and Atlanta Junior Roller Derby.
So, looks like we're going to start with the Seattle Jammer in the box. So perhaps there was a penalty right at the end of that jam. All right, I'm going to congratulate the West Coast Knockouts on a great official review. Looks like they have retained their review and put the Seattle Jammer in the box. So strategery happening right now. Seattle's like, well, we don't have a jammer. We're going to go as fast as we can. So the West Coast Jammer can't even catch up.
Ooh. A lot of hitting going on out there. They just get right back up.
All right, Slam I Slam calls it. Scored a couple points there, and then Lucille Brawl didn't get a chance to score any. So TBD on exactly how many points. Oh no, no points. No points for anyone in that jam.
Oh, McGrady comes speeding out of there. Oh, nice hit out there by West Coast player.
That was
112.
Slamby.
Slamby.
Man, McGrady's got such great speed and power. They just turned it on and like put on the gas and sped through there.
They are so fast, calling it off. Screamsicle makes through, but West Coast Jammer gets to the box.
Grim Reaper with a cut track. So we've got a power jam for Seattle.
Screamsicle comes screaming right back through and coming back around for more.
I feel like Screamsicle would be a great amusement park ride name.
It would.
Scream taking the advice of the coach, calling it off. 7-point jam, but they get to start. Seattle gets to start again in a power jam.
Oh, that was a nice blocking there by West Coast, but gets through on that inside line again.
Tearing up the scoreboard today. They are getting close to the century mark for their own score tally.
Oh.
All right, we did have a star pass over on the West Coast side, so Rapunzel has a star for the first time tonight. This morning. This morning.
It's so early.
It's so early. Really great jam for tearing them up. And again, unofficially, this is unofficially, that puts tearing them up's total score at 101 points so far today.
We got Lucille Brawl out there and Stamai Slam duking it out. Oh, big hit.
All right, we're going to have an official timeout for injury.
Where's my phone?
Thank you so much to our medics for being here. All right, Tiki Georgia's down, talking to the medics, talking to our coaches. They're just doing some double checks, make sure everything's okay. Again, thank you to everyone volunteering to make this event happen, to keep us safe, to keep it fair, to keep the competition awesome. It's really great to see everybody out here. All right, Tiki Torture is up. She's going to spend a little bit of time talking to the medics off to the side. Big rounds of applause for her. So there was a penalty at the end of that jam for Lucille Brawl, the Seattle Jammer, and she'll be starting in the box.
So we're still having an official review. Is it going to be starting where we left off because of the injury? Or we know it's...
I think, if I understand the rules correctly, if the team that's injured is not the one that has lead jammer, is one option for this. But if there's a penalty involved in the play, then we are not going to do that strange continuation of jam, and we're just going to go ahead and start the next jam.
All right. All right, we got a power jam for West Coast here. Oh, big hit there by Mamma Mia.
Oh, Mamma Mia, Millihertz, and Bonita Appleboom.
Cinderella.
But finally, Cinderella makes her way through. Lead jammer, West Coast.
A little help from her team there, working some offense for her.
If you can believe it, only 11 minutes have gone by in this second half. There has been a lot of action, a lot of discussion. But hopefully things are going to keep flowing now. We got McGrady, lead jammer, going up against Sami Slam.
Sami Slam is
I do not
back
like
and
green
forth.
eggs and ham. I do not like these blockers in my face.
I do not like
Sami
them.
Slam. All right, Seattle jammer, McCready, forearm penalty call. So they are headed to the box to sit for 30 seconds. Sami Slam has the jam to herself.
Oh, big hit there.
Filipino Fire
Filipino Fire.
closed off the inside line.
But Slamby still pushing through.
Well, we have had a star pass. Slamby right now has the star for West Coast.
Great showing by Slamby there, taking the star. That was 16 points for Seattle, 6 for West Coast.
All right, Grim Reaper with a forearm call. Meanwhile, Screamsicle from Seattle scoring points.
Scrimsicle makes it through those blockers. Coming around trying to get a few more points before that West Coast jammer gets out.
Right. Riled up, got a direction call, and knew exactly what had happened even before the ref had gotten the words out.
Yeah, you do catch yourself sometimes. You need to make that penalty and just take a beat. See if anyone sees. We're about 14 and a half minutes left in the game. Seattle Derby Brats, 289. West Coast Junior Knockout, 65.
And that was. We are going to take an official timeout. I'm going to let you know some unofficial. See what I did there? Unofficial jammer scores. Coming in for West Coast, we've got Cinderella, 22, Grim Reaper, 17, Sami Slam, 20, Riled Up, 4, Slamby, 2. And then on Seattle, tearing them up, 101, Lucille Brawl, 41, Screamsicle, 69, McGrady, 44, and Sin with 8. Reminder, this is the championship game. So the winner of this game is going to the national championships. The loser of this game is still playing again at 4 p.m. today for that second place spot. They'll be playing against Kalamazoo Killer Bees. And the winner of that final 4 o'clock game is the next, or the other team that is going to the national championships.
So that is great that they get another chance.
I love double elimination tournaments.
Yeah. Cinderella pushing her way through. Great footwork there. Oh, taking on a block. Oh, nice moves there by Cinderella, taking down 2 blockers.
Millihertz was no match for Cinderella. I love that move. It's the like, you're going to hit me out, but I'm just going to swivel my hips around, skate backwards, and then just keep going.
And Seattle calls off the jam. Don't forget, we have Chef Yaya outside. They still have breakfast. So they have vegan burritos, bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches, chicken and waffles. And then if you're here for lunch, they're also going to have chicken gyros and vegan gyros.
Or vegan euros.
Oh, we got Lucille Brawl out there sliding through. That is a tough tripod.
Mamma Mia with some nice offense on the outside. Let's creamsicle.
Very pretty.
Drive on by. Oh, and we did a completed star pass. Now, Slamby, once again, taking the star for West Coast.
But Lucille calls it off before Slamby can get back around. Oh, here comes McGrady sliding into that inside line.
Miller Hertz and Kangarooby working together to draw back the Grim Reaper.
Oh, nice move there by Grim Reaper. Just in and out and then around. Less than 10 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, that middle 10 minutes went a lot faster than that first 10 minutes.
It did. Seattle getting that lead jammer, getting those points and calling it off before West Coast can get around.
Just a reminder at 12:45, if you are a graduating senior, be ready in your cap and gown for our graduation ceremony.
Very cool that they were doing that for them. Oh, nice hit out there. Looks like they gave her a penalty. Was that cut track, maybe?
All right, we got a jammer do-si-do in the box.
Oh.
All right, tearing him up. Just ran right into Riled Up. That was a great block by Riled Up.
That was.
Although potentially illegal as they go to the box.
Potentially illegal. Tearing him up, took a big fall over there, but got right back up. Scoring more points. Oh, yeah, star pass here. Riled Up now has the star. Oh, nice moves there. Riled Up comes around.
All right.
Well, tearing them up.
2-7 to the box for the second time this jam with a back block this time. Meanwhile, West Coast has Riled Up, scoring points.
Yeah, you got to watch hitting players right in the back. That's not a good place to get hit. That's why we try to keep it to the side of the body. Just about 6 minutes left. Starting off with a full box over here.
Yeah, we've got an
Not
official
a lot of
timeout.
Oh, okay.
Gather everybody together. See if all their stripes match. Wouldn't it be awkward if you were the one that showed up in like wide stripes?
White stripes.
Wide ref stripes.
Those stripes are too narrow.
Yeah. All right. Thank you to all the volunteers. If you are ever interested in volunteering, I'm sure we have a spot for you. Volunteers are what makes the Derby world go round. So thank you, and thank you in advance if you're ever interested. What's that? Cinderella, lead jammer, West Coast knockouts. Oh, some great team strategy.
Great offense there.
Yeah, they stopped, they charged, she got out. It was beautiful. Cinderella, some dance moves at the ball.
Very nice.
All right, 12-point jam for Cinderella. Let's hear it for her. Just over 4 minutes to go in this championship game. The loser of this game still gets to play for second place at 4 o'clock.
Yay. I'm sure I know that they're excited about that, but also very tiring. It's like we have a timeout.
Full strength packs. Both jammers out fast. We've got Lucille Brawl going up against Grim Reaper. Common matchup today.
Right behind each other. Oh.
Oh, cut track for the West Coast jammer. That's going to give Lucille Brawl 30 seconds of unopposed scoring. unless the West Coast Pack has something to say about it.
They are definitely playing some tough defense out there. Lucille Brawler hitting back and forth on trying to penetrate the wall there. Nice jump there.
Can't announce it yet, though.
Lucille Brawler. Oh, I think she was right in the line.
All right, jam expires after 2 minutes, and it does look like we have a fouled out skater from West Coast. And we're calling an official timeout just to make sure everything gets cleared up correctly. We need some tape repair. If you are the tape person, thank you. All right, everybody, give it up for Grim Reaper. Really great play game.
Great
game
Amazing.
today.
Somehow there's only 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game. This has gone by fast, this last 10 minutes.
All right, don't forget, after this game, we are going to do MVP jammers and MVP blockers up here at the announcers table. That's right by the main entrance. So please, teams, send a representative up to let me know who your MVPs from the opposing team are.
But Brady powering through. Sam I Slam is off to the box.
Oh, and a cut track for the Seattle Jammer McGrady. So this will be a 2-minute jam. They lost the lead when they went to the box. Semi Slam is back on the track.
Some nice fighting there from Sam I Slam, pushing through those blockers. Everybody's back on the track. Oh, one more back to the box. Oh, nice catch there by 03, but the jam is done. And we have a timeout, West Coast.
Do we?
Well, maybe not.
All right. It looks like we are having an unofficial score. I haven't heard any whistles, so don't count me as the source of truth as usual. I have unofficial Jammer score totals if you're interested. Starting with West Coast, we've got Cinderella 38, Grim Reaper 19, Sami Slam 24, Riled Up 5, Slamby 2. And then Seattle, again, unofficial Jammer scores. Tearing them up 125, Lucille Brawl 68, Screamsicle 73, McGrady 71, and Sin 8. And there is your final whistle. Congratulations, first place, Seattle Derby Brats.
Big round of applause for both teams. An amazing game this morning.
West Coast Junior Knockouts still have a chance at second place, playing at 4 p.m. today.
So these teams could see each other in Washington, D.C.
They could. All right, we've got some fans waiting for some high fives. We still have some fans waiting for some high fives.
Thank you.
All right, let's give it up for Seattle. And now let's give it up for the West Coast Junior Knockouts from Ventura, California.
Amazing game. Such strong players. See them again play at 4.
All right, awesome job. Teams, make sure, come up here with your MVP Jammer, MVP Blocker. We've got prizes. We've got awards. I love the line. I love the pictures. Don't forget, we still got some MVP awards up here. So just let me know when you choose them. All right, I do have MVPs ready. So, is this a good time? Is this a good time? I'm going to say it's a good time. All right, we're going to start with the West Coast Knockouts. We're good? Yes. Okay. MVP blocker from the white team is Nikki Jams. And the MVP jammer from the West Coast Knockouts is Cinderella. And for the Seattle Derby Brats, the MVP blocker, Cuban Missile Crisis. And the MVP jammer, McGrady. Congratulations. And then we need pictures in front of the scoreboard. We're going to do MVPs first, then we'll do teams, then we'll do everybody. MVPs first. And last reminder, if you're a senior, make sure you're ready at 12:45 for the graduation ceremony.
Yeah, you do pause. And then our last game of the tournament is going to be at 4 p.m. You can see the West Coast Knockouts again play Kalamazoo. Winner of that will go on to DC with Seattle Brats.
where the Kalamazoo Killer Bees take on the West Coast Junior Knockouts. All right, then our players today on the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. At number 000, Princess Layout. At number 05, Barbie Basher. At number 0816, Ragin' Ray. At number 19, Ms. Conduct. At number 150, Cookie Crasher. Number 187, On Death Rose. At number 2188, Tex-Mex Ronnie. At number 414, Vivicious. At number 86, Hell's Bell. And at number 33, your captain, Mexican Takeout. With coaches JG, Javelin, and K-Hart. Everyone, your Kalamazoo Killer Bees. And then we have the West Coast Junior Knockouts at 03, Tiki Torture. At number 10, Cinder Hella. Number 11, Rapunzel. Number 12, Slamby. At number 13, Grim Reaper. At number 18, Maddie Hatter. At number 28, Sam I Slam. At number 317, Riled Up. At number 39, Rip Curler. At number 49, Killer Kiwi. At number 69, Nikki Jams. At number 95, Lightning McQuinn. With your captain, number 345, Snow Fight. And your coaches, Brooklyn Dodger, Fanny Smackiao, Hurt Mackling, and Tiny Enforcer. Everyone, your West Coast Junior Knockouts. And before we get started, I would like everybody to take a look at these signs. Remember, there's no gambling. I'm sorry, it's a rule. And there's no horseplay. I don't know how you would get a horse in here, but I don't know. But there's no horseplay. We'll be starting in a few moments. Before we get started, I would like to take a moment to recognize our refs and NSOs. If everyone could please give them a round of applause. Also, all of our volunteers for trying to make this the best JRDA playoff possible. Cinderella. All right, everyone. Supposedly, it is time. All right, we get ready for our first jam. And I believe we have Cinderella on the line for the West Coast Junior Knockouts and Ragin' Ray for the Killer Bees. Thank you. No, it's all right. All right. Everyone's lined up. All right. Whistle blows. Off they goes. Both skaters trying to figure their way out, trying to get their way around. Cinderella looping back, looping right. Ragin' Ray trying to push their way through. Finally makes it out. Takes lead jammer. And that's Ragin' Ray coming back. Coming around, trying to knock on the back door of the pack, put some points on the board. Taking a foot in the infield. Having to score. Having to reset. And it looks like Cinderella is taking a seat for an infraction. Setting up a power jam situation for the next jam. All right, I believe that is Barbie Basher skating for the Killer Bees as they are trying to push their way through. Yes, I'm correct, Barbie Basher. They're trying to make a little hay while they are in a power jam situation. West Coast trying to give them, making every point pushed, and Barbie Basher will be taking a seat, setting up a reversing the turning the tides. Cinderella now also in their own situation. Power jam. Both sides setting up for the onslaught. And the West Coast defense hitting on the pack. Cinderella almost getting through, having to reset, getting help to the infield by the defense. Breaks left, breaks life. Once again, helped into the infield. Skaters trying to get away. Defense trying to give Barbie Basher a parting gift. She declines. And Cinderella calls the jam. And with 27 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first half, it is West Coast Junior Knockouts 4, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 4. And it looks like we have Grim Reaper on the line for West Coast. Who said that? That's weird. All right. That's fine. All right, that was Mexican Takeout. Calling the jam, taking a seat as we reset. All right, looks like we have Princess Leia out skating for the Killer Bees. And Sami Slam for West Coast, snaking their way around. Meanwhile, Princess Leia out, coming nice little apex jump there, but apparently catching a cutting penalty. Princess Leia out will have to be taking a seat. Semi-slam now making their way around. Coming up against the Kalamazoo defense. As they come around yet again, making another scoring pass. Only 2 defenders on the Kalamazoo side. Semi-slam getting through, making a scoring pass. Princess Leia out, making her way around as well. Semi-slam now also out of the pack with Princess Leia out. Coming around. Both jammers making their way around, just doing pass after pass. 4 seconds left in the jam. All right, and that'll call it. All right, as we set up for the next jam, 23 minutes and 31 seconds left in the first half. West Coast Junior Knockouts 22, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 20. And that is Cinderella on the line for West Coast. And Mexican Takeout skating for the Killer Bees. Cinderella coming around, making their way through, scoring on the pack. Mexican Takeout getting on the line. Cinderella weaving their way through nicely, calling the jam. All right. We have Grim Reaper on the line and Barbie Basher breaking out and getting lead jammer status. Grim Reaper powering their way through. Barbie Basher coming around, making a pass. Grim Reaper finally breaking out. But Barbie Basher making their way through, calling the jam. Putting 8 points on the board. And with 21 minutes and 22 seconds left in the first half, it's West Coast Junior Knockouts 30, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 28. All the skaters lined up. We got Raging Ray on the line for the Killer Bees. And she breaks out, gets lead jammer, and that is Killer Kiwi for the West Coast, getting out on her own as well. Raging Ray, nice little apex jump, scores on the pack, calls the jam. In classic hit it and quit it style. It looks like we have Princess Leia out skating for Kalamazoo. and Sam I Slam for the West Coast Junior Knockouts. All right. Whistle blows, off they goes. Sam I Slam trying to make their way. Princess Layout in the background having trouble of her own, but Sam I Slam makes it out, as does Princess Layout. And here comes Princess Layout. Sam I Slam calling the jam. And it looks like we have a lead, James, everyone. Killer Bees 36, Junior Knockouts 30. We have Raging Ray on the line for the Killer Bees. Cinderella for the West Coast Knockouts. And Raging Ray taking the inside line, getting out. Cinderella almost coming around the outside. Meeting up against a little defensive. All right, Raging Ray once again. Nice little apex jump. And Cinderella breaking their way out now. And Raging Ray scoring on the pack, calling the jam. All right, looks like we have Princess Layout skating for Kalamazoo, and Grim Reaper for West Coast Junior Knockouts. All right, Grim Reaper breaking out of the pack, taking lead jammer. Princess Layout still running into a little trouble. The star is off, getting ready for a pass. Grim Reaper does a nice little turnaround. Getting through the pack, calling the jam. And with 17 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first half, it's West Coast Junior Knockouts 34, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 44. We have Sam I Slam on the line for the Knockouts. And Mexican Takeout for the Killer Bees. Whistle blows, off they goes. Mexican Takeout taken around, just coming down the line. Sam I Slam almost following suit. Mexican Takeout doing a little diving, trying to get through. Sam I Slam up against the Kalamazoo defense. Both skaters trying to find a little bit of daylight, trying to get their way through. Sam I Slam finally making it out. And calling the jam. It looks like we have Cinderella on the line for the Knockouts. And Raging Ray on the line for the Killer Bees. And Cinderella breaking free, but Raging Ray, Princess Layout, also breaking out. Cinderella calling the jam. A lot of quick jams in this game. A lot of hitting and quitting. A lot of not giving the other team a chance to score. All right, looks like we have Grim Reaper on the line for the knockouts. And Ragin' Ray skating for the Killer Bees. Grim Reaper, nice little spin move. Having to take a seat now, but leaving Ragin' Ray in a power jam situation. So they come around trying to make it get through the pack. Putting points on the board, trying to keep that lead. And Princess Layout struggling through. Ragin' Ray, who is not Princess Layout, but Ragin' Ray, making their way around, and now Grim Reaper's back on the track. Ragin' Ray is up against the defense of the junior knockouts. Grim Reaper trying to do a little slide, almost got through, meets up against the Kalamazoo defense. Ragin' Ray getting knocked out of bounds, going to reset. Grim Reaper once again scoring on the pack. And Grim Reaper weaving their way through. Pretty light pack out there. Ragin' Ray calling the jam. And it looks like Ragin' Ray caught a penalty on that last jam, creating a power jam situation. Advantage knockouts with Sami Slam and a very light pack on the part of the Killer Bees. Only 2 blockers out there. Sami Slam trying to get by with a little help from her friends. Makes it through. Full pack on the West Coast side. And Sami Slam, nice little juke to get their way around as they come for a pass. Both jammers now on the field. Sami Slam pushing their way out. Ragin' Ray pushing through. Sami Slam calling the jam. All right, looks like we have a team timeout on the part of West Coast. It is now time for the famous rock rollin' poll. Who is rooting for Kalamazoo? Who is rooting for West Coast? Who just likes roller derby? And who has wandered in off the street and has no idea where they are? 3 of the officials, apparently. You may want to talk to the head ref. They'll cue you in. All right, West Coast is strategizing, and with 12 minutes and 7 seconds left in the first half, West Coast Junior Knockouts 50, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 57. This is a close game. Mexican takeout on the line for the Killer Bees. Cinderella on the line for West Coast. Cinderella breaking left, breaking right, trying to break through. Mexican takeout. She's down. She's back up again. Almost got through, having to reset. Meanwhile, Cinderella, lead jammer, makes their way around. Apex jumps her way out of it. Calls the jam. That's good for another 4 points. With the West Coast Junior Knockouts 54, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 57. 11 minutes and 24 seconds left in the half. And we have Barbie Basher on the line for the Killer Bees. And Grim Reaper on the line for the Knockouts. Grim Reaper sneaking her way through. Mexican takeout still hung up in the back. And that is Grim Reaper pushing their way through, taking lead jammer. Mexican takeout still held up a little bit. Grim Reaper getting around. Mexican takeout trying to get by with a little help from her friends. Having some trouble. Grim Reaper doing a nice little bit. Barbie Basher trying to push their way through, trying to get by a little help from their friends. Here comes Grim Reaper scoring on the pack. Meeting Rage and Ray, but to no avail. Grim Reaper trying to go through. And that is Grim Reaper coming through for another scoring run. Barbie Basher finally making it through her first pass. Meanwhile, Grim Reaper putting points on the board with a 16-point jam. Big points for the West Coast Knockouts. And with 9 minutes and 33 seconds left in the first half, we have West Coast Junior Knockouts taking the lead at 74 to Kalamazoo Killer Bees 57. And I believe we have Princess Leia out on the line for the Killer Bees. And it looks like we have a challenge. Did I see the challenge? Yes, that is a official review. Seems like the West Coast. Is it West Coast? Someone is asking for the officials to take a second look. Look into their souls. Make sure that they understand what truth is. All right. I believe the cases have been made. The officials are now reviewing. We'll see what happens. By applause, how many people are here that don't have a skater on the field right now? We'd like to thank you all for coming because this is the last game.
most of the time, it's actually this worse from it's better from the background perspective, worse from the viewer perspective, because you're really in the background. Like this. If one we moved over there, that would probably work. Yeah.
All right, as we set up for the next jam. All right, so apparently there was some question about whether or not one of the jammer cut on the last jam. Turned out he did. They did, and they are now taking a seat, creating a power jam situation for Princess Leia out. As they come around trying to score points. Shaking out, making their way around. Nice little jump on the part of Princess Leia out as they make it through. Grim Reapers on the field. Princess Leia out, lead jammer. Grim Reaper almost made it out, being helped to the infield by the Kalamazoo defense. And 1-3, Grim Reaper, I believe, catching another cut, having to take a seat yet again, giving Princess Leia out an excellent opportunity to score with 53 seconds left in the jam. All right, she comes through on another scoring pass. Defense ran in, made a nice little corridor for her to break through. Nice defensive work on the part of Kalamazoo. All right, once again, although that corridor was a little bit more narrow, Princess Leia out having to take a bit of an apex jump to get through. Grim Reaper now back on the track. Now struggling, trying to make it through. Princess Leia out, coming around for another run. 11 seconds left in the jam. Still time to put points on the board. Okay, and Princess Leia out calls the jam. Hopefully before giving Grim Reaper a chance to put points on the board. And with 6 minutes and 49 seconds left in the half, it is West Coast Junior Knockout 74, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 85. Kalamazoo has once again taken the lead. And I believe that is Killer Kiwi on the line for West Coast. And Barbie Basher on the line for the Killer Bees. She makes it out, makes lead jammer, but apparently not. Now she's taking a seat. Killer Kiwi, meanwhile, they make it out as they come around making a scoring pass. Defense trying to make a corridor for her, finally does. Killer Kiwi making her way through. Once again, coming up on the pack. All right, Killer Kiwi up against two. And now, Killer Kiwi breaking out. With Barbie Basher also making it out. Killer Kiwi scoring on the pack. Skating by. And that gives them the lead. With 5 minutes and 3 seconds left in the first half. West Coast Junior Knockouts 86. Kalamazoo Killer Bees 85. And we have Cinderella on the line for West Coast. Both skaters pushing their way through. Cinderella almost makes it out. Hits up against some, and that is Ragin' Ray raging through the defense, trying to find a little bit of daylight to get through. Cinderella, meanwhile, goes around the outside, takes lead jammer. And Ragin' Ray pushing, trying to push through, getting a little help from the defense. Trying to set up a star pass. Not working. Ragin' Ray finally getting through. Cinderella finally also making it through, calling the jam. And it looks like we have Sam I Slam taking the line for the knockouts. And Ragin' Ray taking a seat, creating a power jam situation. All right, we have an official timeout. Nope. I believe it is a team timeout. Once again, I would like to remind everybody that there is no gambling. So please put your books away. All right, still in the official timeout. The team timeout has turned into an official timeout. It's like they're cleaning up a few issues. Before sending people right back out there. Once again, 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in the half. West Coast Junior Knockouts 98. Kalamazoo Killer Bees 85. I hope everybody who's taking a flight tonight's checked in.
Hey, Gary, did you know that it also says no fighting?
Yes. I did also see that it says no fighting.
They just messaged me.
I have also been reminded that there's no fighting. Hey, I don't make the rules. I said no gambling already and no horseplay. Still don't know how they get horses in here. And no dunking. I know how much children and teens love to try to jump up and touch things. Usually the tops of doorways. They can't do any of that here. There's a lot of discussion going on with the officials. Still trying to figure out a good roller derby sing-along song. Any suggestions from anyone? It's been a while. The ref responsible for touching their shoulders is getting tired. She had to take a break. But she's doing an excellent job. Could everyone give an round of applause? It's not easy to touch your shoulders for that long. I know. That's why I'm saying. That's why I get you applause.
Well, that first one I did, the second one I got like that far through and I dropped it because I came back after the graduation ceremony. It was slipped out and I was like, so this is second. Yeah. Well, after this, I'm good.
All right, I think they're coming back. Thank you all for patience. Just to recap, 2 blockers and a jammer down on the part of Kalamazoo. Semi Slam skating for West Coast, making it by the back, taking lead jammer. As everybody sets up for Semi Slam to make her pass. Makes it through with points on the board. In comes Princess Layout. And the remaining, Hell's Bell and Ragin' Ray. Semi Slam making another passing run. All right. And Semi Slam calls the jam. And with 2 minutes and 17 seconds left in this half, West Coast Junior Knockouts 108, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 85. With Cinderella on the line for West Coast and Barbie Basher for the Killer Bees. All right, whistle blows, off they goes. Cinderella almost making it through. Mexican takeout. Getting their way through. And it looks like Cinderella caught a cut penalty. Leaving Barbie Basher in a power jam situation. She's taking lead jammer. Defense forms up. All right, Barbie Basher making through, coming on her scoring run. Cinderella back on the track. Also making it through the pack. All right, that's Barbie Basher calling the jam with 42 seconds left in the half. Kalamazoo putting 6 points on the board. West Coast Junior Knockouts 108. Kalamazoo Killer Bees 91. Princess Layout on the time for Killer Bees. Grim Reaper on the line for West Coast. Whistle blows, off they goes. Grim Reaper left and right, trying to make their way through. Doesn't make it through, catches a cutting penalty. Princess Layout giving the opportunity to score on their way as they come around. And they run the scoring train, toot-toot. They come through once again. Defense responding, moving the pack out of the way nicely so that Princess Layout can put points on the board. Princess Leia once again scoring on the pack. Grim Reaper going left and right, trying to find a little bit of daylight, having some trouble. Princess Leia out. Almost makes it out. Caught a forearm penalty. Now she is, and now it looks like we have double jammers down. Princess Leia out. Both jammers now back into the fray almost immediately. 25 seconds left in the jam. Princess Leia out, having to reset. Grim Reaper sneaking their way out. Unfortunately, she caught a cutting penalty, having to take a seat. 7 seconds left in the jam. We are at the end of regular time. And that is intermission. And here at the half, West Coast Junior Knockouts 108, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 107. See you back in 15. Nobody's safety gear is shook loose. Making some last minute adjustments before we get back on the track.
I need you to go in the
All right, we have Princess Leia out on the line for the Killer Bees. And once again, West Coast in the penalty box, creating a power jam situation, advantage Kalamazoo. I would also like to take a moment to recognize all of the photographers who've been taking pictures here, putting it on their Facebook pages so you all can show their grandparents how great their children are and how great of a parent you are and how you've now shown your grandparents. You've shown your parents, I'm a good parent now. Oh, wait, that's just me. I think I detect some horseplay over there by the benches. Don't let them see you. And remember, no gambling. All right, looks like we're getting ready. Officials have officially officialed. The thumbs are up. We're getting ready to start. Remember, Power Jam. Advantage Kalamazoo. All right, whistle blows, off she goes. Princess Leia out. Taking a tumble to the infield, getting back up. Making their way out. As they come around, making that scoring pass. All right, almost did it. All right, looks like we have a star pass here on the part of Grim Reaper. And Princess Leia out. Lead jammer. Nice little apex jump to get by the pack. And it looks like we have Slamby now also taking up jammer. Looks like Princess Leia out, caught a penalty, is now taking a seat, leaving Slamby the only jammer scoring out there. They made it through. They've done a scoring pass on their own. As they come by, all right, doing another scoring pass. 25 seconds left in the jam. Princess Leia out now, coming back, coming off the pack. Slamby having some trouble. Catching a penalty of her own. Princess Leia out, apex jump. And that is the end of the jam. And we have a very close game here. 27 minutes and 45 seconds left in the game. Kalamazoo Killer Bees 119. West Coast Junior Knockouts 116. Raging Ray on the line for the Killer Bees. Setting up a power jam situation again. Slamby having to take a seat. It looks like we have an official timeout here. All right, whistle blows, off they goes. Raging Ray on the line for Kalamazoo. Slam beat having a seat. Power jam situation. Raging Ray almost made it through the pack, having to come back to reset. All right, Raging Ray knocked down, gets back up again. And there's Slamby. And it looks like we have a medical timeout.
Lucky. 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 You lucky. You're good.
That is Vivicious taking a stand, getting a little bit of encouragement from the crowd and a hug from their team. As we reset for the next jam, Mexican Takeout on the line for the Killer Bees and Cinderella for the knockouts. One blocker down, Kalamazoo. Whistle blows, off they goes. Both jammers pushing their way through. Mexican Takeout taking the inside track, getting out. Cinderella starting to take the inside, switches to the inside, to the outside, makes it through. Mexican Takeout having some trouble. Cinderella busting through, coming up the middle. I believe that is Cinderella calling the jam. Putting 4 points on the board. And again, lead change. Looks like we have an official timeout here. So with 25 minutes and 56 seconds left in the game, it's Kalamazoo Killer Bees leading the West Coast Junior Knockouts 122 to 120. The officials, I believe the officials have finished officialing. And they will officially start this game again. All right. We get back underway with Ragin' Ray on the line and Sam I Slam for the knockouts. Ragin' Ray almost making their way out. Sam I Slam coming in the inside track. They're making their way out. Ragin' Ray also through the pack. All right. West Coast taking advantage of the light pack on the part of the Kalamazoo, putting 4 more points on the board as both teams are trading the lead left and right. This is a nice squeaker of a game. That's the squeaker. And with 25 minutes and 2 seconds left. Oh, now we have Ragin' Ray again. And Slamby. Now Slamby skating for West Coast. Ragin' Ray having a little trouble getting it started. Just when they think they're through, there's a West Coast defender telling them about the weather. And that is Slamby, lead jammer, making their way through, calling the jam. You're this close, you can't afford to. You have to keep your jams. You have to keep your jams light, and you have to keep your scores down. The other guy's scores down. All right, looks like we got an official timeout again. All right, we are back from our official timeout. As we get ready, I see Princess Leia out on the line for the Killer Bees and Cinderella for the knockouts. Whistle blows, off they goes. Both skaters, Cinderella taking the outside, getting their way through the pack. Princess Leia out, trying to follow suit, does not work. Both jammers now out of the pack. Cinderella already putting 4 points on the board. Calls the jam. All right, now we have Sam I Slam on the line for the knockouts, and Ragin' Ray for the Killer Bees. All right, whistle blows, off they goes. Both jammers taking a ride. Sam I Slam twisting their way through, taking lead jammer. Ragin' Ray trying to follow suit, having some difficulty. Sam I Slam pushing against 2 defenders. Both jammers now making it out. with Sami Slam calling the jam. Now we have Princess Leia out on the line for the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. And I think Slamby on the line for the West Coast Junior Knockouts. All right. Whistle blows, off they goes. Princess Leia out, hits left, hits right. Runs up against two West Coast defenders, shakes them off. Slamby coming around the outside, being helped to the outside by Hell's Bell. Princess Leia out, taking the inside track successfully. Slamby finally making their way out. I think Princess Leia out will try to sneak her way through. Gets by the pack, calls the jam. It's like a bank track game up in here, except it's flat. We have Cinderella on the line for the West Coast Knockouts. Barbie Basher on the line for the Killer Bees. Whistle blows, off they goes. Everybody's piled up in the middle. Cinderella breaks outside, comes up the middle, takes lead jammer. Barbie Basher trying to get through. All right, there goes Cinderella with another pass. All right, that is Cinderella making her way once again, putting 8 points on the board. All right, Princess Leia out once again for the knockouts, and Sami Slam. Sami Slam for the knockouts. Princess Leia out for the Killer Bees. All right, both jammers hitting the pack. Sami Slam having to take a seat. Power jam situation with Princess Leia out. Oh. All right, looks like both jammers are now taking a seat. And Sami Slam now seeing what they can do. The answer is they can make it through the pack on their own. As they come through, come around, taking it, hitting on the pack. Getting a little help from the defense. Carves a nice little inside corridor for Sami Slam to go through. Princess Leia out, now back in. Oh, no, I think she's ejected. I'll confirm that in a moment. That is Sami Slam once again taking the inside track. 36 seconds left in the jam. All right. Sami Slam once again getting in. And Sami Slam coming through on yet another scoring pass. Widening that lead. All right, that's the jam. And with 17 minutes and 34 seconds left in the game, it is West Coast Junior Knockouts 160. Kalamazoo Killer Bees 130. And we have a timeout. All right. Here we go. Back from our timeout. Kalamazoo, unfortunately, Princess Layout hit the maximum of 7 and has been fouled out of the game. We thank Princess Layout for her service. And it looks like we have Samurais. I think it's Semi Slam skating for the West Coast, and a new jammer for whom I have not become acquainted with. And we are in official timeout. 17 minutes and 28 seconds left in the game. West Coast Junior Knockouts 160. Kalamazoo Killer Bees 130. In this bout for second place in this region of the JRDA playoffs. Trying to get a place at the championships in Washington, D.C., I think. I have been given confirmation that it is in Washington, D.C. All right, looks like it is Slamby for West Coast. And a Killer Bee, a new jammer on the Killer Bee side. All right, whistles blows. There they go. And I believe both jammers, Slamby making it out, trying to fight their way around. And that is Hell's Bell skating for the Killer Bees. And Slamby taking lead jammer, calling the jam quickly. And it looks like we have Cinderella on the line for the knockouts. Cinderella making their way out. And that is Ms. Conduct skating for the Bees. Cinderella getting the inside line, calling the jam. All right, Slam I Am taking the line for the knockouts, and Ragin' Ray for the Bees. The Bees that kill. All right, whistle blows, off they goes. Slam making the inside line, almost getting knocked out, but righting herself, taking lead jammer. Ragin' Ray now making it out on her own. Slam taking a couple of points on the inside track, calling the jam. And by a couple of points, I mean 1 point. And it looks like we have Ragin' Ray on the line again for the Killer Bees. And I think Slamby for the West Coast Knockouts. All right, whistle blows, off they goes. Ragin' Ray's being helped to the inside. Slamby comes around the outside. Ragin' Ray right behind her. And it looks like we have a medical timeout. I don't think they're going to restart this one. Yeah, I don't think they're. I don't think this is an injury. All right. We're getting back, setting up for the next jam. Ragin' Ray on the line for the Killer Bees. Slamby on the line for West Coast. All right, whistle blows. We're back. Slamby on the line for the knockouts. Ragin' Ray Killer Bees. Knockouts, 2 jammers, 2 blockers down. Raging Ray tried to take a street. Now it's broken out. Taking lead jammer. Slamby. Getting help to the inside. Raging Ray kicking out. Breaking on the pack. And 2 blockers have just come in for West Coast. Meanwhile, Raging Ray putting 8 points on the board. Coming around for another pass. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the jam. Slamby having some trouble getting out. And I believe Raging Ray caught a cut on that inside on that last pass. Slamby making their way out. Coming around. Power jam situation advantage. Knockouts. All right. Nice little bit of balance catching on the part of Slamby as they come around to make another scoring pass. 12 seconds left in the jam. Raging Ray now on the track. Raging Ray attempted an apex jump, didn't make it. And that's the end of the jam. And with 12 minutes and 36 seconds left in the game, West Coast Junior Knockouts 173, Kalamazoo Killer Beast 138. Sam I Slam on the line for the West Coast Knockouts. And Raging Ray once again coming in for the Killer Bees. All right, Sam I Slam getting left, getting right, but Raging Ray sneaks in on the inside, takes lead jammer. Sam I Slam catching a penalty, creating a power jam situation. Advantage, Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo is trying to find a little daylight. Comes and finds it on the outside. And now they're coming in. And that is Sam I Slam now back in the game. Making their way out. But Raging Ray still has lead jammer. Looks like Sam I Slam took another penalty. They will be taking a seat. And it looks like we have an official challenge from the West Coast Junior Knockouts.
One was multiplayer. This
That's sitting down for a long time. So is that 90 seconds out? Is that 90 seconds out? It looks like Sam I Slam unfortunately caught 3 penalties on that last go around. They will be sitting out for 90 seconds. 11 minutes and 3 seconds left in the game. West Coast Junior Knockouts 175, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 149. Mexican time. All right, looks like we have a gymnastics demonstration on some of the members of Kalamazoo. The fouled out members trying to figure out something to do. Well, at least they're entertaining the crowd on some level.
Appreciate all of it.
Right, for hitting the box. Okay. Yep, it has been confirmed, unfortunately, that Sam I Slam 3 penalties in that last jam will be sitting out for 90 seconds. All right, officials are taking their places again. I think they're getting ready to come back. All right, as we start, I believe that is Hell's Bell on the line for the Killer Bees. Sam I Slam taking a seat for quite a while. Meanwhile, Hell's Bell making their way through, clearing the jam, taking lead jammers, gives them a great opportunity to put points on the board. 1 minute and 41 seconds left in the jam. Hell's Bell's coming around for their scoring pass. Trying to get a little help from the defense. They succeed. Hell's Bells scoring on the pack as they come around yet again for another scoring run. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the jam. Still plenty of time to put points on the board. Hell's Bells trying to push their way through. Getting a little help from the defense. Scoring on the pack again. As Hell's Bells comes around yet again for another run. Knockout defense showing up for her. And now Hell's Bell will be taking a seat. Putting Sami Slam back into play. And that Sami Slam getting by the Kalamazoo defense, coming around, putting in a scoring pass of their own. 23 seconds left in the jam. All right, Sami Slam. Keep it on the skates. Putting points on the board. And Sami Slam, I believe, calling the jam. Or did the clock run out? I think he called the jam. All right, we have Cinderella on the line for the knockouts. And Ragin' Ray for the Killer Bees. All right. Whistle blows, off they goes. Cinderella fakes left, fakes right, tries to get through. Taking a seat for illegal contact. Ragin' Ray getting by the defense. Coming around on a scoring pass. Defense running in, trying to get a little daylight for her. Meanwhile, Jammers, Ragin' Ray making it out, putting 4 points on the board. Cinderella is back. Tried to get help to the inside, didn't make it. Ragin' Ray putting points on the board, calling the jam before Cinderella got a chance to score. Hell's Bell on the line for the knockout, Sami Slam for West Coast knockouts. Hell's Bell, Killer Bees. All right. Whistle blows. Sami Slam taking the inside track. Not very well. Catching a forearm penalty, taking a seat. Hell's Bell taking advantage of the situation. Creating a power jam advantage, Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo defense trying to open a door for Hell's Bell. They take a tumble. And they try to make their way through as well. Keep running up against the defense. 1 minute and 13 seconds left in the jam as Sami Slam comes back on the track. Hell's Bell having some trouble. Calling the jam. And with 5 minutes and 47 seconds left in the game, it is West Coast Junior Knockouts 179. Kalamazoo Killer Bees 168. Ragin' Ray on the line for the Bees. And Killer Kiwi? Yes, Killer Kiwi on the line for the knockouts. Both skaters shifting, trying to find some daylight. Killer Kiwi finally pushes their way through with Rage and Ray right behind her. Killer Kiwi about to call the jam, catch a cutting penalty instead. Leaving Rage and Ray with a power jam situation. Advantage Kalamazoo. 1 minute and 16 seconds left in the jam. Rage and Ray hung up on the turn, calling the jam. And with 4 minutes and 11 seconds left in the game, West Coast Junior Knockouts 179, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 172.
Grab your water bottle first. Grab your water bottle first and then go ahead.
All right, looks like riled up. Fouled out of this game. The race for second place in this round of the JRDA playoffs for a spot in Washington, D.C. All right. As we get around to finishing up in the final minutes of this game, second place game, the JRDA playoff round here in Atlanta, Georgia, at the Forrest Fleming Arena in Doraville, Georgia. All right, timeout's over. And it looks like we have a new jammer on the line for the Killer Bees. And a wide open field. I'm going to guess that it'll be closed soon. And I believe that is On Death Rose. On Death Rose skating for the Killer Bees. Meanwhile, Killer Kiwis up off the bench, trying to make their way out. Skating by the last defender. All right, that is On Death Rose calling the jam, putting 4 points on the board, bringing it really close yet again. With 3 minutes and 11 seconds left in the game, West Coast Junior Knockouts 179, Kalamazoo Killer Bees 176. Raging Ray on the line for the Bees. And Cinderella on the line for the Knockouts. Raging Ray taking lead jammer. Cinderella breaking out on their own. And that is Raging Ray scoring on the pack. Calling the jam. That is good for 4 points. We have an official timeout, or a team timeout, for the West Coast Junior Knockouts. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left in the game. At least 2 jams left. Knockouts, Kalamazoo leads the Knockouts 180 to 179. It's going to come down to the last 2 jams, everyone. All right, looks like Slamby is on the line. Slamby's on the line for the Knockouts. And On Death Rose on the line once again for the Bees. All right, whistle blows, off they goes. On Death Rose taking their way through, trying to push their way out. Slamby doing the same, but On Death Rose takes it out. Slamby continuing to run. Now they have made it out. On Death Rose coming around for that scoring pass. Slamby not too far behind her. West Coast speeding up the pack. And that is Slamby taking the inside track. Calling the jam. And now with 1 minute and 36 seconds left in the game, West Coast Junior Knockouts squeaking by 183 to Kalamazoo Killer Bees 181. Cinderella on the line for the Knockouts. Raging Ray for the Bees. Whistle blows, off they goes. Both skaters making it through. Cinderella making their way on the outside. Raging Ray also getting through. Here comes Cinderella scoring on the pack, making their way through. Calling the jam. Putting 4 points on the board. And with 44 seconds left in the game, West Coast Junior Knockouts pull ahead slightly to 187 to Kalamazoo Killer Bees 181. And I think it's literally coming down to the last jam. Kalamazoo is going to have to get 1.5 passes to tie the game. Completely doable at this point. At this point, it is anybody's game. All right, if you ever wanted to root for your team, now would be the time. It has been clinically proven the more you read for your team, the better they get. And that is Slamby taking the inside track. 32 seconds left in the game. Slamby taking the inside. Getting by. 21 seconds left in the game. They scored on the pack. That is Ragin' Ray still held up by the West Coast defense. Slamby finding their way, trying to find some daylight, getting knocked down. Slamby making their way out, calling the jam. And that is the unofficial score. 191, 181, Killer Bees. 195 to 181. Knockouts squeaking it out in the last jam. Now we're at the unofficial score. I know everybody's jumped up right now, but please remember, MVPs have to be announced as well. I'll remind you of that in just a moment. All right, that is the final score of this last game for second place in the JRDA regional playoffs. West Coast Junior Knockouts 195. Kalamazoo Killer Bees 181 in a squeaker of a game. There have been a lot of great games in this playoffs. A lot of very tight scores. A lot of really good derby going on this weekend. And I'm glad that you all had an opportunity to see it. All right. There goes our West Coast knockouts. Tiki Torture, Cinderella, Rampunchel, Slamby, Grim Reaper, Matty Hatter, Sammy Slam, Riled Up, Snowfight, Rip Curler, Killer Kiwi, Dickie Jans, and Nightly McQuinn. Your West Coast Junior Knockouts. And now taking their lap, we have the Kalamazoo Killer Bees, Princess Leia out, Barbie Basher, Ragin' Ray, Misconduct, Cookie Crasher, On Death Rose, Tex-Mex Ronnie, Mexican Takeout, Vivicious, and Hell's Bells. A great effort by the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. Please don't forget, as they get the trophy, please don't forget that there's still MVPs to be decided.
Right? Choose MVPs. MVPs. Can you guys choose MVPs?
Give them a moment. Just when you're ready, please come over and present your MVPs to me.
Can I say over real quick? Hey, West Coast knockouts. Can I have you guys turn around so Killer Bees can look at the numbers for MVPs?
And if the West Coast could give me their picks for MVPs, we'll make our announcements. I understand that this is a very emotional time for everybody. West Coast could announce their MVPs when they have the time, which would be now. Jammer. 414 o'clock. All right, time to announce the MVPs for Kalamazoo. For best blocker, MVP blocker, Hell's Bell. MVP jammer, Rage and Ray. For the West Coast knockouts, MVP blocker, Tiki Torture. And MVP jammer, number 112, Slamby. Congratulations to West Coast and all the MVPs. If y'all can come over here and get your photos taken by the scoreboard. All right, I think that about wraps it up for me. This is Rock Rollin'. This has been a great tournament. Thank you very much. Y'all have a good day.